Check, check, check. just don't have Okay, and we're live here at Romeo High School for Romeo Team Bulldog Duels. And up wrestling now for Romeo, we have Owen Youngblood, 126-pounder. And he's against Owen Freeman, a sophomore from Fenton.
Sorry, guys, it's 6-6.
And we have a team score coming to you late here. But we have a team score of 6-6. This is the third match in. The Bulldogs are coached by Jim Kelly. He's in his 31st year as head coach, and assisted by Mike Stabley. He's also been in the program for 25 years. Romeo's currently ranked 5th in Division I. Coming off a real tough match on Wednesday against state-ranked Davison. They came up just short. I'm joined today with Jason Nagy from Detroit Catholic Central. Jason, welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
Jason, a longtime official and been around the sport for a long time, product of Hazel Park High School, and currently has a son that wrestles for Catholic Central, and he's going to join me today on the commentating. Owen Youngblood Wrestling's a junior. He's a returning state qualifier, was also a state placer as a freshman, a junior. Currently in Division I right now. Owen is ranked in the state and one of the top kids in the county. It's like Owen's looking for the fall here.
It's tight, it's tight.
Now in these team duel competitions, if you pin your opponent, you earn 6 team points. Other ways to score would be if you're up on your opponent by 15 or more points, that's a technical fall, and you receive 5 team points. A major decision would be anything over 8 points. That scores you 4 team points. And a decision is 3 team points. So what's great about wrestling is that it offers a team component, but also it's an individual competition. So each wrestler is responsible for their weight class, and they can incur team points, and that's why we have a team tournament today. So a little different than some of the invitationals that the kids wrestle in, where they're just on their own. So there is a team component to these matches.
That dude up there is getting it.
There are 14 weight classes, and we started today at the 106-pound weight class, but this is 126. So again, Youngblood with the white sleeve on his leg, and they're in the neutral position. So if a wrestler can bring the other opponent in control down to the mat, they'll earn a 2-point takedown. So both wrestlers here working for some sort of inside control, trying to get to their offense.
Looked like Youngblood had him stuck towards the end, but his foot touched the gym floor, and the ref called him out of bounds.
And it's hard for us. We can't really see the time, so we're gonna do our best here to update you on how much time's left in the bout. Youngblood, nice move here, a nice little whip over, brings him right to his back. So Owen will score 2 points for the takedown. Now if he holds his opponent for more than 5 seconds on his back, he can earn 3 more team points, and he does get the fall here. So
solid win for Youngblood.
Yep, nice quick move there. Brought the opponent right to his back and earns 16 points for the Bulldogs. Next up for Romeo, we have Jake Turley's a sophomore. This is the 132-pound weight class. And he's going against Garrett Clark, who's a junior from Fenton High School. Turley's a lot of experience here, even though he's a sophomore. He's wrestled a lot in the My Way youth circuit, and he's an experienced kid, real hard worker, and the coaches are looking for real big things out of Jake this year. Jake going with like an aggressive tie-up. Looks like he's wants to control the pace here of the match. Both wrestlers here look real aggressive, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I got that real heavy hands on that head. Little feeling out process.
Yep. Both wrestlers want to take more of a aggressive approach here and get to their offense.
Set the tone.
Yeah. Jake in on a shot here, looking for a low-level lift, looking to score, and real close here, a little scramble, nice defense. Oh, and we have
potentially dangerous.
Yep, potentially dangerous call. So if you saw the way Jake's knee was turned a little bit, the ref does have a responsibility to make sure that well, actually you're an official. Why don't you tell us? You can fill us in here, Jason, on what's the ref looking for in that?
Any movement unnecessary to the knee. You want to protect the wrestler's knee. Anything that doesn't look like it's supposed to go the way it's supposed to go, we're definitely going to burn a blow that potentially dangerous every time for the safety of the wrestler. And
that's a discretion call, right? The official's kind of looking at that and making a judgment, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. Safety first.
And as you watch the higher level wrestling, even some of this, so Turley here with a nice throw, but looks like we have some blood for Fenton. So what I was saying is if you watch the higher level wrestling, like especially the college, a lot of these officials seem to let it go a little bit more at the upper level, and they get in some really crazy positions at the college level. So what's your take on that? Is that something you've noticed, or?
Oh, definitely. But the difference between a high school wrestler and a college wrestler are two different beasts. Mm-hmm. They're way more flexible, way more apt to take that. We definitely don't want a high school athlete getting their knee wrenched or be out for the season, or not able to participate in any other sport, whether it be football or track or whatever.
Sure.
We definitely want to keep them wrestling and competing in other activities as well. So we're going to blow it. Potentially dangerous every time if we feel that knee or arm or whatever is not going through that regular range of movement.
So so the Fenton wrestler here has a bloody nose. So how it works in wrestling, if you don't know, is the wrestler has a 5-minute blood time. So the coaches are taking care of the wrestler here, and then once they get the blood to stop, they're allowed unlimited cleanup time. Is that correct? They can.
Yes.
They have to wipe down the mat. Go ahead.
Once the blood is stopped, then the blood time stops, and then it's cleanup time, and that's on the referee.
So it looks like the Romeo guys are out here, making sure the sanitary condition here with the blood on the mat.
Even got a sprayer. We're moving up in the world.
Hey, Jerry. Mike, he's got blood on his leg. Calf.
And the referee, he'll inspect both wrestlers, make sure that no droplets got on their singlets or their legs or whatever. They'll clean everybody up and get back to action.
It's hard for some people that aren't around the wrestling circuit for a sport that has blood time. It's kind of a of a common thing here with two wrestlers that are going at it pretty hard, and you saw the tie-ups that they were real aggressive tie-ups. That is something you see a lot in the sport is blood. And I guess it takes a special person to appreciate that.
Yes.
The physical aspect of wrestling.
I think hockey players could.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think they could appreciate a little bit of blood.
Yeah, that's another one. So it looks like we're getting ready to get back here. The Fenton wrestler has a nose plug in there, and we're getting ready to go. Still the first period here. Got a 0-0 match. So they're back in that neutral position, looking to score a takedown.
I haven't seen anybody. Oh, there you go. There's a shot.
Oh, Fenton wrestler with a nice throw by here, but no points awarded. And Turley with a nice go behind. And Jake gets away from a potential, maybe some back points there, and ends up getting the takedown. So 2-0 Turley. Tried to go right into a tilt. didn't really work out real good, but we do get to the end of the first period here. How the periods work, for those of you that are new to wrestling, is the referee, one team gets to decide. They have three choices. They can take the top position, the bottom position, or the neutral position, or they can defer and make their decision in the third period. So it looks like Turley had the choice. He decided to defer. If you saw his hands, he crossed his hands over. Means he wants to make that decision later in the period, and the Fenton wrestler chose down. So more opportunities to score on the bottom. A lot of wrestlers like to take that bottom position if they feel like they can get out. So Turley doing a nice job here of riding his opponent, keeping the pressure forward. He's got a leg in here, looking for some sort of tilt.
It might transition to like a cross-face cradle too. He's working that head pretty good.
And the cradles are typically that's kind of a staple move for Romeo. They've been a big cradling school, if you will, over time. It's something that they work on a lot in practice. Looks like the Fenton wrestler has some blood again, so we do have another stoppage here. Now that 5 minutes that I talked about earlier, that's a consecutive, that keeps going, right? So if he used, say, 2 minutes on the last blood, that keeps going. And then if they reach the 5 minutes, it's a disqualification.
Correct.
Yep.
But the official's going to do whatever they possibly can to make sure that does not happen. They don't want to penalize a wrestler, because of something that's out of their control.
Sure. So again, Turley up 2-0 here with that takedown right at the end of the first period. Jake's looking real fresh here. Doesn't look to be winded. Coach Kelly's giving him a little bit of instructions here about on a breakdown. Looks like he's going to try to go for some sort of an ankle, like a far ankle.
And pressure forward, break him down on the mat.
And that's one of the keys that we try to work on with our wrestlers is from the top position here. You really want to keep the pressure forward and put the weight on the wrestler's hands on the bottom. Make it more difficult for them to get off the bottom if their weight's forward. So the Fenton wrestler there, if you noticed, he did a real good job pushing back on Jake. Was able to get up a little bit, but then Jake came over and jammed him forward. So Jake, tough kid on top. Wrestling real good. His hips are in tight, and he's going to be looking to put the wrestler on his back and score some back points here. So there's a number of moves he can do. Looks like he's trying to work to the side here and try and get some sort of arm bar. But no, go ahead.
He's doing a really good job of making the bottom wrestler carry his weight. That's going to take effect in the third period where the Fenton wrestler is going to be, his arms are going to be exhausted just from trying to get up and carry the Romeo wrestler. He's just totally carrying all his body weight.
Yep, and Jake's here real heavy on the head. He's got his his right forearms in the back of the head, trying to keep the Fenton kid down. The Fenton wrestler here is Garrett Clark of Fenton. So it looks like we're getting done here, close to the second, and the second period is over. We got blood. We got more blood here. So
it looks like the nose plug fell out. So it looks like they're gonna have to replace that as well.
This kid looks pretty frustrated here. I know this is a tight match here, still 2-0, and he's got to keep taking breaks here for blood.
You don't really get the rhythm of the match.
Yeah.
Especially when conditioning is a big part of the sport, when you have to stop and you're giving your opponent a break.
2-0 Romeo.
Yep.
You want to keep going. You want to oppose your will and make endurance a factor.
So other schools at this team tournament that you might – so how this is going to work, there's 8 teams here. We have Romeo, Fenton, Crestwood, Lake Orion, Harper Woods, Imlay City, and Detroit Catholic Central. So how this is going to work is there's 2 pools of 4 teams, and the teams are going to compete within their pools, and then the winners of those pools are going to wrestle in a gold bracket. So we'll have one team that comes out on top. Turley looks like he chose down for the third period. Again, he's up 2-0. So same principles as when Jake was on top. He's trying to pressure back into the wrestler. Jake has two opportunities here to score. If he gets to his feet, he can earn a 1-point escape like he just did. Jake got to his feet. The referee gives him a one-point escape. The other scenario would be if he was to go from the bottom position to the top position, he can earn 2 points for a reversal. So the wrestlers are back neutral. It's 3-0 Turley. Turley in the red ankle band. Sometimes tough for the referees with teams that have the same color singlets to figure out red or green for the scores table, but looks like Romeo's going to be red here. They have like a red around the leg of their singlet. So Romeo will be red all day here. But Fenton wrestler looking to score here, coming around with a real nice front headlock series, trying to chase that far ankle.
As long as he faces him and keeps pressure down on that elbow. Oh!
Tried for a big move here, but Turley caught him.
Nice, we got back points. He's counting. 2 reversal. Now we're to get 3 back.
So he gets a 2 takedown and 3 more back points, and now Turley looking to finish him.
He's arches back. Lift that head.
Lift the head up here, looking real close. Oh, I think he's got him right there, and he does.
Nice win.
Nice finish for Jake Turley.
That was a solid win right there.
Yep, that's a big move. That was a close match. It was only 2-0 going to the third period, and Jake ends up pinning his opponent, which earned 16 points for Romeo. So that's a big swing there for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, the key in these team duels is to get pins and to not get pinned. You know, you don't want to give up 6, and you want to get 6. And those definitely add up towards the end of the duel.
So our next weight class here, 138. For Romeo, we have Alex Angelo, and I don't believe Fenton's going to have an opponent here. So Romeo gets 6 points. They don't have a kid at that weight class, so the referee's going to raise his hand here. And Alex, a senior, currently ranked in the state. Alex having a great year so far. I know it's early on, but Alex is ranked 7th in Division I, so he gets a bye team points. So next up for the Bulldogs, we have Jack Zender at 144 pounds, and he's going to be up against freshman Christopher Lead. So Jack on Wednesday wrestled a real tough kid from Davison, Kyle Jelinek, who was ranked 4th in the state, and Jack ended up beating Jelinek. So huge win for Zender.
Nice ankle pick.
You know, best match of the night in my opinion, and Jack's having a great year. You see here, Jack took him down right to his back, and
strictly business.
Yep, real quick fall for Jack Zender. Super strong kid for his weight class, and he just, Jack, a senior or junior, just kind of manhandled that freshman there.
Really nice ankle pick.
Yeah,
really nice ankle, nice and smooth.
Yeah, Jack's a super nice kid, strong as they come for 144 pounds. So next up for Romeo, we have Marcus Donovan, 150 pound. And it looks like Fenton's going to also have a bye at this weight. Again, Romeo coming in here, currently ranked 5th in Division I. They got a real tough schedule. They wrestled Davison last Wednesday, who is currently the number 2 ranked team in the state. Going to go against Detroit Catholic Central today, who is the number 1 ranked team in the state. So Romeo really trying to up their schedule this year. And they should. They got the kids, and Coach Kelly's been around a long time, and you want to see what your kids are made of.
Yeah, and you have winter break to look through tape and go through, and the kids can analyze themselves and see, hey, what do I need to work on for when districts and regionals come around? By wrestling the best kids early, you have plenty of time to work on what you need to get better.
Yep, excellent. So at 157 here, we have Josh McMillan for Romeo, a senior, and he's wrestling Dylan Beverly, a senior from Fenton. Josh McMillan is again currently ranked in Division I according to Michigan Grappler. Josh is ranked 13th at 157 pounds. Josh had kind of a bad break last year. He had shoulder surgery, so he wasn't able to compete in the state meet. And then as a sophomore, during the COVID requirements, Josh was unable to compete in district. So Josh kind of had some tough luck here, but Josh is a very determined wrestler, and he's been having a real good showing so far this year. He wrestled a tough kid, a state-ranked kid from Croslex on Wednesday, and looks like Josh scored an early takedown here to take a 2-0 lead. One of Josh's strengths is his neutral position. Very good on his feet, and looks like Josh is going to choose to ride him a little bit here. Josh going for a far ankle breakdown. Yep. The Fenton kid doing a nice job getting to his feet. You know, Josh is putting a lot of pressure on him, but he's still working. So it looks like they're gonna let him go. It's called cutting. Yep, he's gonna cut him. So Josh has chose to just give him the 1 point escape and go back into the neutral position, which is, you know, one of Josh's strengths here. Josh likes to hit those Russian ties, so look for that. Look for this tie up here, right there. Looking for an inside Russian tie on that right hand. Goes right into a single leg. Josh pulling the wrestler in, trying to get him in, lifts up, and scores the takedown here. So
nice. Needs to work up so you don't get hit with stalling.
We got a 4-1 match here for McMillan. So, Jason, you mentioned stalling. What were you talking about there when the wrestler? Go ahead.
So when he's on the ankles, referee's going to give him about 5 seconds to work up off the legs, up the body. If he's going to lay on his ankles, the ref will give a warning. It's a warning for stalling, and then after that it becomes a point. So once you secure the takedown, you got about 5 seconds to work up on the body to better your position.
McMillan chose to let him go again and went neutral, and Josh scores another takedown. So that'll make the score 6-2 here. Looks like the first period's winding down. Once again, we can't see the time, so we're going to do our best here to update you on how much time's left, but it's Josh's choice. Josh is choosing down. So 6-2. McMillan ahead, and it looks like he's going in the down position here. Josh, nice back pressure, gets right up to his feet.
Gets that weight on his foot.
Going for a leg pass here. A nice scramble position.
Potentially dangerous. See, he was on that knee. He got kind of bent a little bit inward. Referee blew it for safety.
Now in college, for those of you that are not wrestling fans, college wrestlers can earn riding time. They don't have that in high school. Something just a little change between high school and college. But if you keep your opponent in control for over a minute, you can earn a bonus point. And high school has not really had that. Kind of encourage kids to get off the bottom. But McMillan gets the escape here and going right back into his offense. In on a single leg on the edge of the mat, and referee blows him out of bounds.
Yeah, with these smaller mats, there's going to be a lot more stoppages. Or we're on a bigger mat, we're kind of up against the wall. So boys need to keep it in the center.
Josh looking real strong here. Controlling the match here, controlling the tempo. Getting to his offense. And Dylan from Fenton here looks like he's kind of on his heels here. Josh in on a nice single leg. Looking to finish on the edge of the mat. Oh, close one there. Oh, I thought he blew it dead, but no, looks like they're still. Oh, and he does. He awards them. So Josh was able to reach his left hand, if you saw, over to that back ankle. And once he's got control of both legs, the referee does award him the 2-point takedown. So I think we're 9-2 here, if I'm correct with the score. We can't see the score or the time, but
that was a good series of chain wrestling, too.
Yeah.
He worked a couple different angles to try to get that takedown. He didn't stop wrestling. You know, some kids, they'll stop wrestling once they get towards the edge of the mat, and he continued wrestling, and it paid off.
And that's something, as a youth coach now and working with a lot of young kids, it's one thing to teach them the move, but it's another thing for them to put a couple of moves together.
Yep.
And that's where that's really what separates a lot of these wrestlers apart is, if they can put a couple of moves together, then they can really be successful. Good to see you.
All right.
Dude, how you doing? Good.
And he's keeping pressure forward. He's riding here. He's going to try. He's going to cut. All right, end of the period here. I think we're in the third period. Fence choice. Green chose top. One escape. We're back neutral. Nice shot.
Yeah, McMillan in here deep on a single leg, sprawled out real nice. Got that back ankle, and there we go with another takedown. I think Josh has got probably about 7 or 8 takedowns this match, so really putting that offense together.
He's done a good job on the bottom, too. The 2 times he was on the bottom, he got out right away.
Oh, and again, real quick on that single leg. This Fenton kid looks pretty exhausted here. He's Josh has been pushing the pace all match and really making him work. Oh. Josh in again on a single. Looks like they're out of bounds there. Back neutral. Almost looked like they hit heads there, didn't it, for a second?
Yeah, they were going at it pretty good. And a lot of heavy hands, too, to the head. I think the Fenton kids get a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, it's tough when, you get taken down and the guy lets you go and, you get –
Nothing you're doing is working.
Yeah. Josh there trying to stay in bounds. So if you guys saw there, the referee gave the Fenton wrestler a stalling call. So as an official, what are you looking for the stalling?
Backing up, not initiating any action. With these team tournaments, some of them, they know that they're not going to win, but the coaches will be like, hey, we can't give up 4 points. We can't give up a tech fall. So I need you kind of to survive, so minimize the damage. So some of these, they'll purposely try to avoid action to try to, not give up a major decision or a tech fall. They'll be happy to get the 3.
And the kid can be penalized, right, for stalling?
Yes, it goes warning, and then 1 point, and then 2 points, and then is disqualification.
Okay, so that's one thing. Wrestling is one of the sports that really pushes the action. So if you're not initiating action, you can actually be disqualified for it. So, and it looks like that's the end of the match there.
Solid win. That was a very solid performance right there.
Impressive win for McMillan here, senior.
It was also good for McMillan, too, as he got to work a numerous amount of takedowns. So as we progress in the tournament, he's already hit a couple different moves. So when he wrestles a better opponent, he'll be ready.
So we're up to 165 pounds, and should have Nathan Miller here coming out for Romeo.
I believe it's Lamka for Fenton. He's had a really solid youth career.
Coach Callie over there talking to the official, not really sure what's going on here.
So I believe Fenton has to put their guy on the mat first.
Okay, looks like they're putting Lamka out here, I believe. So Philip Lamka is a senior from Fenton, placed third last year in Division II. Third in Division II. And it looks like he's going against Nathan Miller, a senior. Looks like Miller here checking in. Lamka lost in the state semifinals to the eventual state champion.
They're going big early, looking for the upper body throw. Nice snap down.
Oh, Miller on a nice single here. Looking to finish. Lamka going to stuff his head, try and get his leg back here. Putting a lot of pressure in. Oh, looks like a little throw here. That was nice there by Lamka. He turned Miller's offense into his own offense there and did get the takedown. Looks like Miller's headgear is having some problems, but so 2-0 Lamka. Philip Lamka, senior from Fenton, again. Finished third in the state last year in Division II. And now he's up working on top. Puts a nice, looking for like some sort of cross-face cradle here.
Yeah, if he can't get that cradle, he's going to go right to a bundle.
Yep. Trying going right back to the cradle. Lamka controlling the leg and really putting a lot of pressure on Miller here.
Reach it back. He's got a little Turk. Can't Turk the unnecessary pressure on that knee. That's illegal. That's a college move that does not transition into high school wrestling.
So Miller earns 1 point for illegal move. So we have a 2-1 match here. Miller still in the down position, can tie the match up with an escape. Lamka going right back for that leg. Likes to control that, control the hips there. Got a lot of pressure on Miller, keeping him flat. And you see that with a lot of these leg riders. You know, they got certain principles they got to stick to on top, and keeping that weight forward. And like you said earlier, they're making the bottom wrestler carry their weight around.
Absolutely.
And you know, with Lamka, this being 165 pounds, that gets pretty tiring to do that for 5-6 minutes. So. And as you can attest, Jason, as being a former wrestler, until you've done it, you don't know what exhausted it could feel like late in a match.
Yeah, by the end of a match, your arms feel like you just lifted 1,000 pounds 1,000 times. You know, and especially if you're on the bottom and you're carrying somebody's weight for 6 minutes, it's a load. It's definitely a load.
And a lot of these kids, they're football players. They come out of football season maybe feeling like they're in good shape and come out to wrestling practice, and it's a whole different ball game. You know,
absolutely.
You're using muscles that you don't use a lot, kind of the smaller muscles. Oh, Lamka with a nice little roll there to get out of that single leg. But Miller's been in on 2 nice shots. He just couldn't finish. So that's got to encourage Miller a little bit. He's been in 2 nice shots. wrestling a real tough kid here.
If Miller needs a score this period, he needs to get on the board, at least get an escape.
Looks like he's saying he maybe bit him or something, it looks like.
I think with the when he cross-faced him,
got some teeth.
His teeth with the cross-face, I don't think anything was intentional. I think it was a pretty rough cross-face, and it went across. It happens.
Yeah, they're getting a little aggressive here. So nice lift there by Lemka to bring him back down to the mat.
Got to watch the fingers too. He's not holding on to his fingers.
And Nathan, very, very strong kid here. But Lemka gets a cradle, got 2 back points. So how a near fall works, if you can bring your opponent to his back and you hold him for under 5 seconds, it's 2 points. And anything over 5 seconds will be 3 points. So Lemka had him on his back there for, looks like a 2 count, got 2 more back points. Not sure what the score is, but I'm guessing it's somewhere around 9-2 at this point, 9-1.
Yeah, he's digging in that crossface really good. Like, it's not fun where Miller's at right now.
So once again, 165-pound weight class. We have Fenton versus Romeo, Philip Lamka. 3rd place finisher in Division II, a senior, going against Nathan Miller, a senior.
Now, the one thing the referee could do is he could actually hit Lamka for stalling because, yeah, he's kind of initiating the action, but he's not coming off his hips. Like, he needs to come off the hips and present himself.
A lot of officials, you'll say, I'll hear them say, work to the side. You know, they want
45.
Yep, they want the top guy to work to the side, try to go for a pin, because that's really what the goal is of it's kind of like the knockout punch in wrestling.
You want action.
Yep. Now that would have been a caution there if you saw Miller put his hands on his opponent's back there. So he did get a caution. Nothing serious here, but just something to look out for.
And you get 2 cautions before it becomes a point.
So let's see what Lamka can do here off the bottom. Goes into some sort of roll, yep. In a scramble position and scores.
Watch that knee.
Oh.
Good job. Way to break easy, guys. Referee did a great job. He was on top of that one.
He gave him 1, but it should be 1 red. I think the official put the green one up. Oh no, that's right. Lemka was down. So yeah, yep.
So he gave him 1 escape.
He gave him the 1 escape for that. Yep. So we're back in the neutral position here. 3rd period. Lemka kind of controlling this entire match. Miller been in on a couple of nice shots, just couldn't finish. And
if you're Miller, you just want to score a point. You want to get some momentum going into the next match. You're going to have 3 more matches today. You just want to find something to build on.
Yep, and tall task here. You know, wrestling one of the kid that took 3rd last year in Division II.
Second match of the year.
Second match of the year, yep, early on. Like you said, this is a good kind of gauge for where Miller's at. You know, this is a kid he's not going to see probably again the rest of the year.
Yeah. Coach Kelly will get him right.
Yep.
You got the Macomb County tournament next weekend, so
yeah,
stuff to build on.
Romeo's got a tough schedule, you know, coming up here. They're heading down to Ohio next weekend.
Oh, okay.
And
So they're not doing the Macomb County?
No, the Macomb County this year is during the week. So they are going to be able 9-1. It's 9-1 Lemka.
It's changed from back in my day.
Yeah, they used to. This year they're running it during the week. I believe it's on a Tuesday and a Wednesday.
Okay.
So Romeo's going to go down to Ohio. They're going to see a lot of Division II, Division III teams. Going to get some competition. I forget the name of it, but it's a tournament that
Frickers.
You're right. It is the Frickers Duels. So they've been going down there for a few years. And, again, Romeo's got the team this year, currently ranked 5th in Division I. Coach Kelly's, with his experience, he wants to go out there and see what his team's made of, and he's putting his teams in the right position. They are going to attend the Detroit Catholic Central Invitational in January.
The duels, super duels?
Yep. Well, the individual tournament,
okay.
which is probably harder than the state meet.
Yeah. You got Dundee, Lowell.
Yep.
You got some.
I think Hudson maybe comes to that. So you have some Division II and Division III powerhouses in the state of Michigan all in one location. So.
And what's nice, too, about the Ohio one is that you wrestle a bunch of kids from Ohio. You're never going to see them again. So if you take a loss, it's not fatal. It's a building process or whatever. And if you get some great wins over some kids down there, too, what a great way to build up your confidence going into districts and regionals and in the league meet.
And Ohio's kind of a hotbed there for wrestling. They're, one of the top states putting out these high school kids. That are, move on to the next level in the NCAAs.
Yeah, Pennsylvania and Ohio, two of the toughest states.
Yep. So it looks like Lemke got here to the major decision. Tough kid there, Lemke.
Physical, real physical. Good
So,
hips, too. He had a nice couple roll-throughs.
So at 175 pounds, our next weight class for Romeo, looks like they're going to put John Janes out, I think. John Janes. Not really sure here. So Romeo's got to put their wrestler on the mat first.
Yeah, I think Fenton's waiting to see who Romeo's putting out before they put their guy out.
Yeah, we don't know. They got two guys. Oh, looks like maybe Pressel now. They got two guys there ready to go, Romeo. They got Tyler Pressel and John James. Looks like Kyle Donfield. Okay, looks like James is going out there for Romeo. So we got Jonathan James and Kyle Donfield of Fenton. James, I believe, is a junior. I could be wrong there.
Tall.
Yep, tall kid.
Doesn't waste any time getting in there.
No, those sure didn't. They both went right at each other. Looks like they bumped Donfield up to the 170-pound weight class. He weighed in at 162. So, James weighed in at 164. So they bumped both these wrestlers up. So evenly matched in size, but they are wrestling at the 175-pound weight class. Donfield here with a nice cradle. Takedown right to a cradle, and Jane's in trouble here early.
It looked like Jane got caught on his knees, and the Fenton wrestler just bowled him right over.
He's got that side cradle in. Got it in tight here. A lot of time in the first period, trying to take his time and set this up. Jane's doing a nice job of keeping his chest down.
He's keeping that leg trap, too. You notice that. He's trying to hook that leg with that head, almost like a leg cradle.
Oh, yeah, here he's got it now. Nope, looks like he's
slipped
slipping out.
Yeah.
Yep. Kyle Donfield puts him right back to his back. Jane's in a lot of trouble here. He's got to really get up. Oh, and that's a fall for Fenton.
Yeah, when he pushed on the Fenton kid's wrestler on his leg, it actually pushed his shoulder down.
Yeah, and that's one thing that, especially at the youth level, you see that a lot with the kids. You try to tell them to bridge up on their neck.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, they're just a natural reaction to push. And when you push, you do push your shoulders right down to the mat. So
experience, mat time. Matt's good. More mat time will do him well. He'll be fine. Got the big boys coming up now.
Yep, at 190 pounds for Romeo, Braden Marigiovanni. And it looks like for Fenton, we got Ben Tripoli. Tripoli placed 7th last year in Division II.
All right, we got some ranked wrestlers going at it.
And Marigiovanni was the runner-up. Runner-up in Division I. And Braden's currently ranked number 2 at 190 pounds. Oh, little quick start there.
Get your toe in the line. He's ready to go.
Yep, Braden don't waste any time. So it looks like he's going to come right after him. Braden, a senior, one of the top kids in the county, top kids in the state for sure, and with a real easy takedown here.
Smooth.
Yeah, real smooth. Braden doing a nice job here, kind of controlling that wrist, trying to get that inside wrist tie. Braden's been wrestling a long time, wrestled for Michigan United Wrestling Club, and been around the sport a long time.
Nice duck.
Duck there, yeah. He's for 190 pounds. He moves like a lightweight. He's very.
Well, he was little for a long time, and then he just once he got to high school, he blew up. He wrestled my son 4 years ago, and they were 112.
Okay, yeah. He moves like a 112-pounder. He's extremely quick, and he's super strong. So he's got that deadly combination of speed and strength, and that's why he was one of the top kids in the state right now.
And he varies his attacks. He's not a one-trick pony. He's got right off the bat. He tried to ankle pick, then he just tried to do a sweep a little bit ago. So he's
duck under. Yeah. Tried 3 different takedowns. Now he tried a little sweep single there. And again, he's wrestling. The Fenton wrestler's a 7th place finisher, so no slouch here. Two state placers going at it, and Mayor Giovanni making those takedowns look easy.
No wasted energy, too. Like, everything he does is with a purpose.
You just see the strength of him. He just kind of gave him a little push there, and the kid went almost into the wall.
Well, he has really good hip control. He's always in control of his body. He's never out of position. He's real calm, doesn't waste any energy.
Is that the second caution now for
Yeah, he got the one right off the get when he tried the ankle pick.
Yeah, he's got to be careful there. Just, you always want to anticipate. Coaches are teaching you to anticipate the whistle. But
sometimes, too, they watch the referee. They're trying to time the referee when he gets in the middle.
Looks like Fenton deferred to Romeo. Romeo going down, so I think it's 4-1. 4-1 Romeo. Braden in the down position.
I don't think Braden's going to waste any time. I think he wants to get back on his feet and work his takedown.
Yep, there it comes right up to his feet. Turns in. Now he's just got to step that leg down and get his hips out.
I try to roll here.
Trying a big move, and he got it.
It's tight.
Tight. This kid's in trouble now. Oh, nice fall for Braden.
That was tight. You're not getting out of that.
That was the I'm trying to think. Penn State, Bo Nickel hit that in the NCAA finals and pinned a kid from Ohio State.
He was returning state champ or returning national champ.
Yeah, and that same move there. The kid had a single leg and
deep.
Bo Nickel put him right on his back, and that's a move you see at the youth level, but still working at the NCAA level. Penn State's put out a lot of good wrestlers there over the years. Mm-hmm. And now this Bo Nickel's making a move at the
MMA.
UFC. Yeah, he's making a.
Yeah, he just got signed by the UFC. He won 2 of the Contender Series fights, and then they finally woke up and saw that he annihilated everybody in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And signed him to, a 6-figure contract.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the UFC, and these wrestlers, a lot of the wrestlers will transition into the UFC.
And that's something that we didn't have coming up. There was no UFC when we were coming up there. So once you were done wrestling, if you didn't wrestle in college, you're done.
Yep. So now for Romeo here at 215 pounds, you got Ian Antonelli, a senior, who wastes no time, going right into a single leg and now working a cradle again. One of Romeo's staple moves is the cradle. And he's going against Christopher Duback.
Knee in the back. This is solid.
Antonelli with a quick finish. And Antonelli's currently ranked 13th in Division I at 215 pounds and makes short work of Duback here. Kind of bowled him right over. He didn't have much time to do a whole lot.
Yeah, and saving that energy for later on. He's going to have 3 more matches today. He took care of business real quick. He's going to rest, rehydrate, and he'll be ready for his next match with minimal damage.
That's right. So our last match of the evening, or not really the evening, the morning here, but our first duel.
It feels like it.
Yeah, it does. We've been
It was
here.
dark when we got here.
That's right. For Romeo, we got Iban Contreras, a senior, and he's wrestling Carson Kruznik, a junior. So the last weight class is 215. This is 285. So we have a 70-pound kind of limit here between the previous weight class. Now, Iban weighed in at 220, and the kid he's wrestling is 264. So got a 40-pound advantage, 44-pound advantage on Iban. Iban, a fairly newer wrestler, but going for a quick takedown here, and looks like maybe a headlock type scramble. Iban going for kind of a
got to get behind, keep him on the
body
bat.
Throw.
Nope, we're neutral.
Nothing happening here. Crowd getting into it a little bit here with the big boys.
Oh, a lot of fun right here.
Iban versus Davison on Wednesday. He had a big throw in the first period and pinned the Davison wrestler, and kind of really recharged the crowd back into it. Now here's where the weight really gets you. He's got 44 pounds on Iban.
Yep, you don't want to be underneath there.
Yep. Iban doing a good job getting up and just got to get his hips around
reach
here.
up for a half. All right, you got 2.
Yep, 2-point lead here.
And if it goes to the second period, Romeo might want to not choose bottom just so he doesn't have to carry the wrestlers 40 extra pounds.
Yeah, that's
keep
a
it
good
on
point.
their feet.
Looks like we're going here for some sort of Granby roll if he could get his hips around. Spin to the Iban needs a spin right to the head here. If he can get his hip down and spin to the head, he'll put the kid to the back. He needs to catch that arm. Looks like he's going to, boy, was that close. Now he's in trouble.
Still in control. He looks where he's at, maybe keep him right there. If he gets in trouble, push him off the mat, get a fresh start.
Oh. Looks like.
See, that was one of the continuing to wrestle. He pointed to his nose. He stopped wrestling, and then the Fenton wrestler drove into him. He ended up actually getting an escape. Don't stop wrestling until the referee blows the whistle. He stopped. He pointed to his nose, but the referee still let wrestling continue. You got to keep on wrestling. You know, the referee will eventually see it.
That's right. And, a lot of times coaches, to cross over in football, they say, hey, you play to the whistle. Play to the whistle. And, no difference in wrestling here. I know we were talking about the blood earlier, but it's just part of the sport. So you got to just kind of go through it. And, hopefully that point doesn't come back to hurt Iban later in the match. So he gave him kind of a free point there at the end because he stopped wrestling.
Also, mat awareness too. That comes with experience and being on the mat a lot. You're on that corner to the edge. You go out of bounds, push him out of bounds, get a fresh start in the middle. But it comes with experience. The more they wrestle, the more they'll know.
So actually, this is not the last match because I remember that we started at 106 last time. So
we came in late.
Right.
Yeah.
So. Well, no, they bump up a weight class. So we started at 113 this time, so we'll end at 106. So there will still be, I think, just one more match after this.
Get the little guys.
Yep. And again, so the end of the first period here, going neutral. And again, going back to that point, so late in the first period, that really could hurt Iban later in the match. So 2-1 Romeo here, and we're in the neutral position. Iban giving up about 40 pounds, 44 pounds. Looks like he's in on a body lock again.
Straighten out his hips.
He's up on top there. No, okay, that was a close one.
Still neutral.
Tight match going on here at heavyweight. 2-1 Romeo. Second period.
Like see Ebon get a nice shot here. Stay out of the upper body stuff. The Fenton looking to throw.
Yeah, really trying to use that weight advantage. He's leaning into him, really pushing in, trying to get
Slide
to like
by.
some sort of a chuck. Oh,
There you go,
Oh,
right
there
there,
we go,
right to his
Ebon.
back. 2 and back points.
looks like he tried a lateral drop there, but
I think he bailed at the end.
Ebon scoring 5 points here, gets a takedown in. And we get
Nice
the fall.
job.
We get the fall. So
You don't want to do that. That could cost you a team point.
So Ebon with a fall at heavyweight, and Romeo with a real comfortable lead here. I think Fenton's only won 2 matches.
We got Little Holt. We got Bryce.
No, I think Sean Williams here for Romeo. Bryce is the 113-pounder, but I think he started off. We might have missed that one. So this will be our final match of the match here, I believe. We got Sean Williams of Romeo, a sophomore, and he's wrestling Aiden Voltze of Fenton's, a freshman. So we go from the biggest guys to the smallest guys.
Slow-mo to high speed.
Yeah, that's right. And Fenton kid in a nice takedown here, looking to score off a single leg. Nice little scramble. Gets his left arm up here. He'll be able to score. Williams doing a nice job of defending.
Keeping those hips back.
Got his hips up again.
Re-sprawl. If he re-sprawls and stuffs that head, you can get 2 here.
Oh, it looks good here. Yeah,
Nice.
nice job by Williams there. He looked like he was in trouble.
He didn't panic. He didn't panic.
Yeah, kept fighting out of that, and
He's got a nice tight bundle here too.
Cradle locked up.
The knee in the back. We're scoring.
Again, kind of that staple move for Romeo. They're
Cross-face cradle.
Yeah, cross-face cradle. And Williams got him in trouble here early on in the first period.
Plenty of time too.
So Williams needs to put that bottom hip in the side, kind of turn the Fenton kid more to his back, and try and get the 6 points for his team. And he does. So a couple of pins here by Romeo late in the match, and I think it was sealed early, but Romeo with an impressive win over Fenton. And they're looking really strong this year.
A lot of pins too. Those are important in team competition. Getting that 6 points rather than a 3 or a major. I mean, pins will win you championships.
Absolutely. So we're going to take a break here, and looks like Romeo's moving over to wrestle Crestwood here coming up. So I imagine we're going to get going here right away.
I don't know, and I don't know what match.
Okay, I'm going to find that out. So we're going to take a break now, and then we'll be back.
nationwide, man. We have to do NCAAs.
Yeah.
Me, you, Gable.
That's right.
You guys all wrestle Imlay City, probably. All right, and it looks like we're live here. Back at the Romeo Bulldog Team Duels. Our next bout, this is round 3 of pool competition. The Romeo Bulldogs are going against Dearborn Heights Crestwood. Dearborn Heights Crestwood. We're starting today at the 126-pound weight class. For Romeo, we got Owen Youngblood, a junior, and he's wrestling against Hassan Ghani. Hassan Ghani, a sophomore from Crestwood. Owen Youngblood's a returning state qualifier as a junior, or as a sophomore, and a state placer as a freshman. Youngblood wasting no time, going right into a single leg to a takedown, and then now is controlling the wrestler on top. Owen was a very accomplished youth wrestler. Wrestled all over the country and multiple time state champion in the My Way. And
Wrestled for Yale, correct? Was he on the Yale team?
He might have started there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know he's done a lot of competitions. Got an older brother that graduated last year from Romeo. Was a state runner-up and currently a college wrestler. So Youngblood has him on his back here, looking to score a fall early in the first period, and does get the finish. So how the team scoring works here for some of us that are just joining in, a pin, which you just saw, is 16 points. So Owen earned 16 points for Romeo, and that's what really sets wrestling apart from other sports. Is it's a team sport, but also has a lot of individual aspects to it. So Owen earned 16 points, and they take an early lead here. Next up for Romeo, we have Jake Turley, a sophomore at 132 pounds, wrestling Ali Ezen of Dearborn Crestwood.
Do you see Coach Kelly maybe putting in some of the JV kids, maybe getting them some work?
You know, I think that the JV kids at another tournament, so I don't think they have a lot of backups. No, okay. They brought looks up on the lineup sheet, they only have one extra kid here. So I know that they sent the B team somewhere else today. So looks like the A lineup's gonna get their full reps in today. So Turley in here on her feet here, going tough. Jake with a nice drag. Gets
he tried that fireman's, got stuffed, and then did the arm drag through. That was a good transition. Chain wrestling right there.
So Jake takes the early 2-0 lead and go out of bounds here, reset. Jake had a nice win in the first match against Fenton. Jake, a sophomore again, but a lot of experience as a youth wrestler. keeping the pressure real nice here on the Crestwood wrestler, keeping them flat.
Yeah, that's what I noticed with during the Fenton matches, that Romeo rode tough. Like, they did not give any easy escapes. They were able to get back points. That cross-face cradle transition was killer for them.
And really getting a lot of those falls, like you said, that in a team tournament like this, if you can score those falls, that really adds up real quick here. And Jake got this kid in a lot of trouble here and does get the finish. So another first period victory for Romeo, and they go up 12-0. 12-0 in the team score.
That'll be key for Romeo's success, too, when they wrestle Catholic Central, is getting pins, not getting pinned, giving up 3 rather than a major decision. Those little points are going to be huge in that matchup.
Yep, that's going to be a highly anticipated matchup here. CC coming in #1 team in the state and multiple-time state champions through the years, a great tradition of excellence there. And same for Romeo, as Romeo coming in ranked currently 5th in Division I. Coach Callie entering his 31st year as head coach here. Mike Stabley has 25th year of his assistant. And Romeo's really put themselves in a great position this year to make a run.
And, it all starts in the youth. And right now they got a really – Coach Holt's doing a great job with the middle school and the youth program. So now you're having kids come in that have already wrestled 5 years, 6 years. So now when they start as a freshman, they're not really a true freshman. They have 5-6 years under their belt. And
absolutely.
It's
a huge
for
advantage.
Program.
Yep. So last weight class there, Alex Angelo took a void there, so it made the team score 18-0 Romeo.
Nobody wants to wrestle Mr. Angelo today. That's 2 voids in a row.
That's right. He's going to be looking to start. So at 144, we got Jack Zender, a junior, wasting no time, going right to a takedown here. And he's up against Muhammad of Crestwood. Jack, a junior, impressive win versus Fenton. Jack wrestled the #4 kid in the state on Wednesday from Davison, and Jack beat him. Match of the night, in my opinion. Jack's an extremely strong wrestler for 144 pounds, and like you said, or like you saw in the first takedown, he just kind of bowled that kid right over.
Oh, yeah. It was all attitude right there.
And Jack got this kid in a lot of trouble here in the cradle, and looks like he's going to
he's
looking
got the knee
for
in the
fall.
back. It's just a matter of time.
Yep, and another fall for Romeo.
Solid victory.
So that makes the team score 24-0 Romeo. 24-0 Romeo, and I think Romeo's going to get another void here at 150. Or no, they're going to move up a kid, sorry. So Marcus Donovan coming out here for Romeo. No, it looks like McMillan getting the void. So Josh McMillan getting the void. So 30-0 Romeo. And Donovan coming out now here. Looks like they flip-flopped them. They both weighed in at 150. So Donovan going to take the nod at 157-pound class. And I believe they're going to put him against Abis. Nope, looks like they're not. They're gonna give Donovan the void. So 36-0 Romeo.
That's too bad the JV's not here, or the B team kids, because they could have got a couple varsity matches. And
looks like
Crestwood's just building up their program, and hats off to them. Takes a lot of courage and guts to come out here, gets the #5 team in the state.
Yep. They got a young team. Looks like in their starting lineup here, they got 5 sophomores and 2 freshmen. So, tall task for Crestwood to come out here. And like you said, Romeo, a senior-dominated team here from 150 to 285. Romeo's got 7 straight seniors. So now we got John Janes of Romeo against Maddie of Crestwood. Oh, Maddie here looking to get to a single leg. But Jane's fought that off real well and trying to circle back to the center of the mat. Nice down block. Yeah, nice down block there. Got the takedown. So 2-0 Romeo early in the first period. Jane's with the wrist control underneath there, looking to score. Once again, going to that cross-face cradle we've been talking about all day. You know, Romeo's hit that a number of times.
Yeah, nice roll through.
Got the roll through. So the key to that roll through there, if you guys saw, Jane's had the arm trapped, and that allows him to hit that roll through. So as long as he can keep that arm trapped, he can hit that roll through, and Jane's with the quick finish. So another first period victory for Romeo, which would make the team score 42-0. Which kind of seals it here for Romeo, and they still have a lot of big dogs here coming up. Okay, looks like Miller's going to be bumped up here. So Nathan Miller and Ibram. Ibram's a freshman. Nathan a senior. So Nathan had a tough match last versus Fenton. He wrestled
Lampka.
Yep, wrestled the third kid who took third in Division II last year. So
well, now you can see how he is, what he does when he takes a loss. You know, how he bounces back, how he responds.
Yep. Oh, going right for a quick takedown here. Miller going right to his back, so gets the 2 takedown and a nice whip over.
Needs to settle back a little bit.
Looks like he's maybe got 2 back points. No, I don't think.
I think he's holding 3.
Oh, is the ref holding 3? Okay, 3
yep,
back points. 3. So 5-0 Miller early in the first period.
So what the referee will do is he'll hold the 3, and then once he becomes out of that jeopardy, then he'll give the 3 points, and then they have to initiate a new move to get another count.
Yeah, they have to switch off the move. If they change the move up, they can score another 3, but they need to switch the move. So on mat 2 here, I know you guys can't see it, but Detroit Catholic Central, currently ranked number 1 in Division I, is going against Imlay City, who is ranked in Division 3, actually Division 3. And Imlay City is an up-and-coming program, kind of came out of nowhere last year and beat Elginak and Richmond, who was kind of 2 powerhouses in Division 3.
Yeah, and they invested heavily in their youth program. You know, they're at every My Way meet with 30, 40 wrestlers. That definitely helps build your program quickly.
Absolutely, and Romeo's going to hopefully see them a little bit later. But Miller made short work here, and nice bounce-back win for Nathan. So, yeah, Nathan Miller with a senior, nice victory.
Bounce-back win.
And another fall for Romeo. So that makes the team score 48-0. And Romeo got their team leader here, senior Braden Marigivati, coming out now. Braden currently ranked number 2 in the state.
Let's see if he hits that ankle pick off the whistle this time.
Yep, Braden the team leader, team captain.
See?
Going right after it.
I got the scouting report.
Going for looking for a throw here. Braden with a nice slick takedown, lets him go. Going against Hanny Mackey. Tough straw for Hanny here, junior from Crestwood, to draw.
Yeah, I think Braden just wants to get loose, hit a couple different takedowns.
Yeah, Braden looking real slick here. 3 quick takedowns.
Keep his sweat going.
Controlling him and kind of outmatched here. But yeah, Braden runner-up last year. Wrestled in the Grappler Fall Classic in October and actually was the champion of the Grappler Fall Classic, which is one of the toughest tournaments here in the Midwest. Kids from all over the country come and wrestle. It was in Kalamazoo this year, which was nice for the Michigan kids. And Braden had an excellent showing there and was the champion, which was a huge accomplishment.
Those summer workouts and that summer competition really propel you for the winter. You don't get better by not wrestling, right?
That's right. And Braden here with about another quick takedown. Really slick on his feet here. Kind of having his way here on his feet with this kid. Oh, nice shot there by Crestwood, but Braden just too quick. Gets right behind him. Kind of piling up the offense here.
Yeah, chain wrestling too. He took a shot, the shot got stuffed. He transitioned into something else. You know, he doesn't stop moving. He's creating his own offense.
Well, we got short time. He's going to try and get another takedown here. And he does. And we got short time. I kind of lost track of the score here, but I
think it's like 10-4.
Yeah, I think it's maybe higher than that. But Marigevati staying loose and taking the neutral position again here.
He wants that ankle pick so bad.
You know, like we talked about earlier, some of these good wrestlers, you know, that's one of those little nuances where a good wrestler can take advantage of that quick start, and you know, that could be the difference in a match, in a tough
especially
match.
like in an overtime situation. You know, you line up, you put your toe on that line, you got to be ready to go.
And Braden's a football player, plays defensive line, and that's one thing that as a football player, you're trying to anticipate the snap. So, you know, that's just being a good athlete and being a competitor and looking for any type of advantage you can get. So, hats off to Braden for you know, using his tools to his advantage here. Now he's looking to ride here. Looks like he's going
to finish him off here right here.
Finish him. This kid's in trouble. Very impressive for Braden.
Yeah, he'll be tested against the CC. I think he'll have Bunn. I think he'll wrestle Bunn.
Yep.
Runner-up.
Yep. We're going to have kind of a heavyweight duel there later. So 54-0 Romeo moving into the 215-pound weight class.
26.
Ian,
20, whatever the 21. All right, we got the big boys here.
Antonelli of Romeo, a senior. Antonelli, a senior, 215 pounds, going against Yusuf, a junior from Crestwood.
Spin drill right here. He stuffed ahead and went behind.
Antonelli, returning regional qualifier last year, and he's currently ranked 13th in Division I. Looks like we got a tight match going for CC. Antonelli makes short work in the first period, so we have 60-0 Romeo with 4 bouts to go. So this is getting kind of ugly here. Iban Contreras for Romeo in the heavyweight spot.
Once again, hats off to Crestwood, knowing that they're overmatched. All the kids are handling it well, showing good sportsmanship.
Absolutely. Yep, tall task. Iban weighed in here at 220, again, giving up a lot of weight to Ali, weighed in at 250. So Iban in the first match was giving up 44 pounds, if I remember correctly, and he's giving up 30 right now. So
speed and quickness he's going to have to use.
Looks like we're going for a big throw here, and Iban takes him right down to his back here, making short work, and a quick fall here. Man, that was less than 10 seconds, I bet. But
it fell right to his back, and it wasn't a lot of bridging.
So 66-0 Romeo, and Going back down to the little guys here. So we have Sean Williams, a sophomore for Romeo. And Abdullah, a freshman, coming out here. Yep, Abdullah, freshman. Sean Williams with a nice win in the Fenton match. Looking to get some more team points here for Romeo. Williams putting some nice pressure up forward here. Tries to get a shot, and good defense here by Abdullah.
Yeah, nice sprawl.
Got to a front headlock position here, and
drove it by.
Yep,
nice,
Sean with a
nice transition.
Drag. Yep. So 2-0 Romeo early in the first period. We're here at Romeo High School for the Romeo Duels. So 7 teams are here playing in two pool brackets. They're all going to wrestle each other, and then the first and second place team of each pool will go into a championship pool.
He's got to bail out. All right, that's good.
Yeah, Abdullah with a nice reversal here. So 2-2 our score. And Sean gets right up to his feet to score an escape, and 3-2 Romeo.
What I liked about that is he didn't waste any time. He did give up a reversal, but he got right back up on his feet. You know, some kids, they'll get down on themselves, so they just gave up a reversal. He didn't. He went right back up, got back on his feet, got neutral.
Yeah, that's one of the keys too. You know, if I don't want to say it's easy to score from the bottom, but a lot of wrestlers can get off the bottom. They can get those points, and they feel comfortable in the neutral position. And Williams here with a takedown. Short time in the first period.
Big time takedown too, right at the end of the period.
Looking for more here. And that'll take us to the end of the first. So I believe it's 4-2. Is that right?
I think it's 5-2.
5-2,
so
maybe.
He had an escape.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep, reversal. So Williams taken down here.
Williams showed some mental toughness right there. He gave up a reversal. He didn't get down on himself. He went and scored, got the escape, and then got a takedown right at the end.
Yeah, Williams right to his feet. Nice mat return by
Locking
Abdullah.
hands. Looked like he locked hands there. You got to release as soon as you. That looks like locking hands. Okay, he let it go.
Yeah, it looks like the coach is kind of telling him there.
You get like a half a second reaction time, but it looked like he held it a little bit too long on that first mat return.
And if the ref does call that, that's a 1-point penalty for locking hands. So Abdullah, a freshman again from Crestwood here, wrestling Sean very tough. It's kind of the best match we've seen, so of this duel. These guys are somewhat evenly matched, but Williams with a nice reversal, taking Abdullah right to his back here.
All right, so now he secured the 3 near fall. So now what he wants to do is he wants to better his position for the fall.
Looks like he's got a lot of time here. Oh, Abdullah with a nice roll through here. Now he's going to get 5 points and really put Williams in a tough spot here. And now, whoa, we got quite a scramble here.
All right, now we got 2 reversal Williams.
So now Williams going back for a 5-point move. So we had 3 consecutive 5-point moves.
Needs to get his hips up and he needs to settle him back.
All right.
Needs to bury that half, lift his head, and get chest on chest.
Both kids' headgear coming off, a little wild here. So that was a quick 15 points scored.
Like freestyle.
Match. Yeah. Now Williams got kind of a half Nelson here. Now Abdullah with another turnover.
Williams needs to get out of bounds, get a fresh start. time.
Did he call the fall there? Or the
No
time?
fall. It was
No?
time. He'll check with the table and ask the table what they saw, but it looked like time was definitely out before.
A lot of flopping around there, but I don't even know what the score is. But it's they each got 10. I know that in the flop. So
some good bridging.
Yeah. 14-9. I thought there was 5 and 5. All right, well, we got 14-9 red, so it was a little chaotic there, but I'm sure they got it right. So 14-9 Romeo going into the third period. Abdullah on the bottom here for Crestwood.
And what Williams needs to do is when he gets him on his back, he needs to settle his hips back, get chest on chest, and lift that head. Spread those legs out, get a wider base, so that way you're not easily flipped over like that. That shouldn't really happen. That comes with experience being in there.
Yeah, and both these kids pretty young. Williams a sophomore and Abdullah a freshman. So
there you go, the experience factor.
Experience, yeah, exactly what you just were talking about. But Williams in a good spot here. Practice on controlling this wrestler in the third period and getting the victory for Romeo. Team score 66-0 Romeo. Kind of dominated this showing. Crestwood, a young team. A lot of sophomores and freshmen on this team, but they've come out and they've gone after a few of the Romeo kids, which is
not intimidated at all.
No, which is good to see.
And a good team vibe too. The kids are cheering on the other kids that are coming out to wrestle. It's a team. That's where the team aspect of wrestling comes into effect. You root for your brothers.
And like you said, they've been showing real good sportsmanship. Not easy when
you're overmatched.
You're overmatched. You're losing these matches, and they're coming off, and they're still cheering on their friends. And so Abdullah here in a good spot here, looking to maybe score.
Williams needs to suck in that leg and keep driving forward. Needs to get that head up. Stalemate. Put him back up.
Yeah, the kids are really cheering on Abdullah here to make a little comeback here in the
and then a high
minute.
Note.
Oh, take a shot. Oh, nice, Sean, with a nice just
flipped him right over.
Bowled him over there, but Abdullah getting a little physical and
he's got to turn and face him. Got to turn and face him.
Coach kind of telling him to cut that corner, and now he's
still good.
Boy, he almost had that. That's a takedown for Crestwood, so short time. I don't know what.
Williams, he needs to get a point right here. Keep wrestling, keep wrestling.
Yeah.
Same with what we talked about earlier.
Right.
Stop until you hear the referee's whistle.
Yeah, you got to go till you hear the whistle.
The announcing is fantastic. New career opportunity.
That's my wife.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We got quite a following going on YouTube here of the 1 or 2 listeners. I think we had 30 views from Wednesday, so we're
just starting out.
Yeah. Everyone starts somewhere, right? So tight match here.
Once again, almost locking hands.
Okay, so I don't know what the score is here, but looks like a little controversy at the end.
The mat return, he did have his hands locked, but the referee gave him extra reaction time.
So did Abdullah win this? It was really tight there at the end, and looks like Crestwood got the victory. It must have been a 1-point match there at the end.
Yeah, it came down to the end.
But nice win for Crestwood there to get them on the board. So 66-3 is our team score, and we got Bryce Holt for Romeo, a freshman, wrestling Jawad of Crestwood.
Holt,
Bryce,
another highly decorated youth wrestler.
absolutely, and Bryce currently ranked 4th in Division I at 106 pounds. And Bryce, a multiple state champion in the My Way Youth Division. Competed in the Grappler Fall Classic and had a real nice showing. Bryce has been on a number of high-level travel teams in wrestling. And Jawad's got a tall task here wrestling Bryce. Bryce, freshman, but
he's got 10 years of wrestling.
I was going to say, yeah, he started as early as they can start. So nice takedown here for Holt, going right into try to get a tilt. Now he goes right into a ball and chain tilt.
With that ball and chain, you're not looking to pin. What you're looking to do is get quick, easy back points.
Bryce going for that Easton tilt again.
He's going to get his count. He's going to watch the referee, and once he gets his count, he's going to roll him through, release, and lock it back up again and score again.
So 7-0 Holt. First period. Bryce putting him on his feet. And probably looking to score another quick takedown. Bryce kind of controlling the ties here. Front headlock snap and a nice go behind. Real nice go behind by Bryce. Again, gets right to the cross, gets right to the cross wrist, puts the hook in, and looking to score on this chicken wing here.
He's always transitioning from one move to the next.
Chicken wing to a half, and this kid's in trouble here. So,
yeah, nice win for Bryce. Helps when your dad's a coach.
Mm-hmm. So 72-3 Romeo, and I think that's about it here. Romeo avoiding 120. I don't think Crestwood has a 120 either. So that's our final score here at Romeo, 72-3. Bulldogs with an impressive win over Crestwood, and looks like we're going to be waiting on the outcome of the Catholic Central Imlay City match, but looks like Romeo's going to go against Imlay City next. So we'll be back in a few, and we'll take a break.
It was hot the other night. crashed into the wall a couple of times. And he jumped out. Anybody that drove by, he fucking like, he ended up giving up. We called him. After that, like I couldn't get nobody to come help me by myself. The ambulance went from because they didn't know. If he would have walked back down, I would never have saw him.
Yeah. Hey, don't see my mom. She's gonna take me to jail. Boom. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like.
So, I got 2 retirement.
Yeah, that's cool. Your dad doing good?
You know what? I haven't really talked to him.
Oh, you haven't?
Up my stepmom's ass all day, so.
Cut him! Cut him!
Now we kind of had a little bit of fun.
Cut him!
Did you?
Yeah, it was shitty.
Cut him, Connor!
Oh, that's what he's from that? Oh, he's roughing
Heavy snap to it!
Busy doing nothing. He's got go to that bar that he's manager of.
Rock or whatever.
No, not that one.
Big snap to
It's
it!
like social something. Shit. He's there all day. He's
Yes!
got to do that.
There it is!
It's time to go chase my stepmom. It's all out. Kid that does everything right. It's all A's, whatever.
Not on drugs.
Not on drugs. Does everything right. Doesn't call him. He has no idea that he got hurt. He's a great guy, but he's very selfish. I don't got time.
That sucks.
So I give him as much attention as he gives me.
Yeah, I didn't talk to my dad from the age I was 5. Finally saw him when I was 3.
Really?
I walk in because he went to Italy. My mom got divorced. He bolted to Italy. They were paying $11 a month payment per kid. So he would owe $33 a month for child support.
They went back to the old
So
country.
he goes back to the old country. So he comes back for a wedding. And I walk in. They're like, hey, your dad wants to see you. I walk in. Good song. And I fucking sat on his lap. And I cried on his shoulder for like 2 hours.
Really?
Yeah, and it just like.
All that just came out of you?
He's just like, yeah, because I remember what he looks like. I remember him giving me a Christmas gift and then driving to the airport. And that's the last time I saw him. So I'm like, I thought I was going to be like badass, fuck you, you haven't been in my life.
Just a piece of your mind.
Yeah. My wife, at the time we had just got married.
Jack it up!
She goes, are you sure you want to do this? I go, yeah, fuck it. Tell her and then we kept in contact. He called me from Italy.
So he's still over there?
No, he passed away.
Yeah, okay.
So I was like,
So he's got
Jump
some
sides!
closure.
All the way over!
I got some closure. And he'd say things like, it was your mom's fault. And I'd be like, Dad,
Shut up. Let's talk about my mom.
I could barely understand it. And I'm like, let's not talk about that. He's like, and he'd be okay. And he'd be like, I miss you, I love you. Like, he said, I miss you, I love you, like 100 times. It was great.
Yeah, put it on his back!
It was.
It felt good to get that out. It's weight, you carry that weight.
Have you told
Go
him,
get his
like,
head!
hey, I don't talk to you because
Yes!
He can't figure it out. He knows, but he does whatever he wants.
Cindy.
He just does whatever.
Hey, good try! Good work!
But he's got to know, like, I don't talk to you because 1, 2, 3. Fix 1, 2, and 3, or fix some of them.
He'll always go with whatever.
So Cindy doesn't
Go drive and go back to work.
let him go.
Like it's always an event. You can't be like, you want to go see my parents. But he has to like somehow tell her, like,
Put that on his back, Benny. Put it right on his back.
Weird.
Yes!
Holes and everything. She don't control me.
So she's pretty controlling.
Yeah, but she's
Look at his head! Look at his head! Go get his head!
it's always something.
Does he ever want to go
First,
see
get
him?
in his back pocket.
Look at his head. He don't care either way, but he just knows that he ain't the priority.
Yes!
that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't say anything to him.
No, I'm not gonna.
Like you'll see some, you'll see like people, you know, like, oh, I saw Jason. He'll be like, oh, it's all my wrong. Jason was time. It's more of the theatrics.
He's got to fix that problem. He needs to learn. I'm trying to think of.
You gotta earn it. You gotta earn like.
So okay, let's say my kids have kids, and then I get remarried. And if my new wife says you can't go see those kids, or you could go see them, but we have something else to do. I think I got
Always something.
fuck you.
Always something. He lets it go. And but he'll lie. He'll be like, oh, well, we gotta do this, we gotta do that. This big elaborate scheme, rather than just telling the truth. Like he'll make up these crazy ass fucking lies. You won't do it. It's mind-boggling.
Or before I get married, I'm like, look, I got grandkids. I expect to spend time with them. You don't like it? I mean,
I would, if something ever happened with me and my wife or whatever, I don't care. You could have the hottest chick in the world, but my ease comes first. Or anything, I don't care. Whatever.
well, usually it's, you have a grandkid, it's like, it's amazing.
Says 3 state placers
You
are
end
back.
up taking them to the sport.
Rojas and both Ambrosios.
No, it's,
And they're
Go to like 2 or 3
215 stuff.
wrestling meets. But a couple football
That
games.
Tanner Land is tough.
Your watch is on the
Pack newcomers. Rose could be right away at the middleweight, flyweight runner-up last
He's
year.
not on his phone. He's talking to whoever. About himself. Not paying attention.
I don't know if you guys need to. I mean, I don't think you can bump really. You can. That much room, but. So 32.
I just don't want you to be in a position where it's
Go get it!
right, where you talk to him for 20 years.
My conscience is
Tough. You're tough, but they're tough.
I thought mine was too, until I saw him.
You're tough. They're tough there. And
Well,
you're tough at
this
50.
Different scenario.
This time of year
Tough
too,
at
it
15.
amplifies it because
No, I just see
people.
I did see it. I just
Yeah,
So
constantly.
it gets amplified. So when they don't, so when people say shit to him, he has no clue about what's going on. So he has no clue what I'm saying. So he looks like, oh, he looks like he doesn't pay attention to his routine. Whatever.
Yeah, no, you guys are looking good. Man, that's shit too. They fell apart, huh? A couple years ago, they were tough.
I hope you want to send me there instead of Hazel Park. Right? I think if you had the opportunity.
What is your school? Which tower?
Fitz. I live right down the street from Fitz.
Well, think about this too. Davison's won it 2 years in a row. They should be number
I
one.
remember some of the people.
He's ahead of them. But looks
He's like, it's like
solid.
step above.
Isn't it amazing the type of kid?
First few weeks, we gotta get all this Detroit out of it.
Sit in, sit in!
So usually
Elbow
we
back,
get the
elbow
kids that
back!
got kicked
Touch
out
the
of
hook, foot hook, elbow back!
Was it not Harriman? It was
Yeah.
Galway's wanting to fight the kid in the stands.
Right back
And
up!
then he's like, goes out and wrestles.
You're out!
Yeah, for sure.
It is.
There you go.
They were talking about getting rid of wrestling programs.
They only had 6 kids last year.
Crazy.
Short time!
Well, wouldn't have Rivers wrestled then? Wasn't he?
Will?
Or Will, maybe. Oh, Will. And then that Kenny guy, that short guy. Just
Yeah.
the worst coaches.
Will was the state champ.
No, this one.
Actually, in his defense, he has done a lot of nice stuff with those
Put
kids.
that left
Like,
arm, put him on the
the
hip.
one they had a pretty decent heavyweight a couple years ago. And that kid actually, that's what
The second one
Stay
last.
patient.
So he has taken in a couple of those kids.
Will calls me in and goes, hey, I
Yeah,
need you to
120
do
will be
this.
the last one. Because they
I
started,
forget
Owen
what level
started
it was.
for you guys.
JV.
Shake him off, Nate.
Oh, that
So we
started
get
at
there
this.
at 9
Okay,
o'clock.
I wasn't sure.
Supposed to start at 10.
If it ended on the double void or if it started on the
Track
Two
wrestling.
over to one side. Body.
Or the lady who was going to run the track
This
wrestling
kid comes up
was
to
late.
Okay.
One of the two
Head
had.
up, Nate.
City kid.
She gets there at 12:30.
This is
And there's
Land, yeah.
there's like fucking
Tanner
15
Land.
schools.
Right. The whole gym waiting.
So it's 8 o'clock at night. The finals hadn't started yet. And I look at Will and I go, I'm out of here. Yeah, fucking Christmas party. This was like, December something.
Swivel right
He's like,
away!
okay, man, we'll figure it out. I go, good, because I'm leaving. I went to the shower, and then because I did that, no, he paid me whatever it was, 175. He gave everyone $280. Not sticking it in my face. They're all like calling, I got $280, man. There's your 10 bucks. I don't give a fuck. He's like a dick move.
Right.
It's not my fault. Your lead was
You showed up on time. That's it.
We start wrestling till 1:45.
Get your hands locked! Bring it up!
You like take this one off, I'll fuck it up. You know, never do
Bring
it.
it up! You got it! Step up! You got it! Bring it out! Get the cradle! Get the cradle! You got to put your head out! Pop your head out! Pop your head out! Push his leg down! Push that leg down! You got it! Get your head out! Pop your head out!
Nobody. He was like, all right, well, I hired too many officials, so I don't know you, so I guess you can just go home. I'm like, okay. I was like, I'm under contract, so you fucking hate me.
Oh, Ron, make sure both sides
Well, I think I was the test case for that. Then we went back and forth, and I think he gave me like, I was supposed to get like 175, he gave me like $100. I was like, I'll take the $100. I was like, well, never.
Yeah, I went to Plymouth. I just started wrestling. I go to Plymouth. Like fucking hour drive from my house. And I'm doing these matches. The coaches are riding me. I'm getting my ass kicked. And this kid comes up, throws a headlock. Boom, right out of the ground. I get, and all of a sudden I look at the dude's limp. And they had to have an ambulance come in. So he was still alive after the throw.
That's good.
But what happened is the arm went over the mouth, and I'm like this. He'll hit it. He'll want to fucking kill me. Like, it's my kid,
Take it in a hurry, run to your car.
I'm like, I'm never going back there again. Have him back.
Yeah.
What? Plymouth Salem, 500?
So my first.
Oh, so I can't go search YouTube here, look at it. Okay, so I'm on your Facebook site here. You go to what, videos? Oh yeah, live says yeah, we'll be back soon. Yeah. We're gonna be in the middle here. Yep. I think the next two we're gonna stay in the middle here because they
Yeah, the finals will definitely have them in
the
the middle.
finals will be in the middle. Yeah, two more.
Yeah,
two
the
more.
next two will be here. We won't have
So
to.
Romeo wrestle MLA City and then Catholic Central.
Dad, we moving to the middle?
They're gonna stay here for two.
Well, Romeo.
Yeah, Romeo's gonna be here for the next two in the middle.
Are we versing CC?
Not yet. No, CC first. I mean MLA City first.
And then CC next?
Yes.
Yeah, what did Braden get at regionals? First. What about Owen, Alex, and Marcus?
Come to one practice. We'll put you in
I gotta get out of the corner.
Here, I can go almost next to it so you don't get.
Okay, gonna have a good matches.
Oh, he's going to go out cold. He hasn't had a match all day.
Yeah. Nobody wants a slice.
Where's the official? Let's get going.
Where'd he get those big legs from? Must have got those from his mom.
I had those legs.
Can he crush softballs too, like his uncles?
No, he's never played softball. I imagine he wouldn't suck at it, though. I said you better get good at it because life after high school is like co-ed softball.
This is like the peak, and then it just goes.
It keeps dying.
Yeah.
Then you have kids and you're like, okay,
And then you start getting back into it again.
now I can't even like do anything. Whatever life was before, it's just got more complicated. When they grow up, it's pretty cool.
Do you go in the room with those guys at all?
No, I like to stay away from him.
Yeah.
He doesn't listen to me. He tells me to,
It just that dynamic. It's the toughest thing ever to coach your own kid.
I coached him up until
But for the most part, like all those McGuires can say, I used to love
set, I'll do all the talking for the Romeo, and you do all the talking for CC.
I'll do this one and go, probably. See what time it is. All right, we're going to go live here. All right, welcome back to Mid-TV's showing of the Romeo Bulldog team duels here at Romeo High School. Varsity wrestling. Upcoming here, we got the Romeo Bulldogs, currently ranked 5th in the state, Division I, wrestling the 9th ranked Imlay City Spartans in Division III. We kick off here at 126 pounds. Owen Youngblood of Romeo and Julian Rojas of Imlay City. Rojas in here real quick on a quick single leg. Rojas currently ranked 3rd in Division III and a returning state placer, wrestling Owen Youngblood, who's a returning state qualifier and placer as a freshman. So Rojas in on a quick takedown here for an early 2-0 lead on Youngblood.
It's a new position for Youngblood. He dominated so far this tournament.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen him get taken down today. I'm here with Jason Nagy from Detroit Catholic Central, and I'm Anthony Adamo. We're here bringing you the live action of the Romeo Wrestling. Youngblood here looking to escape. So for some of you that are just joining us for the first time, this is a team tournament. So the teams are competing, even though wrestling's an individual sport, the teams are competing for team points. So there's a team component and an individual component to these team tournaments. If you win a match by points, you can either earn 3 or 4 points, depending on the margin of victory. 8 or more points is 4 team points. A technical fall of 15 or more is 5 team points, and a pin is 16 points. So Youngblood gets to an escape here, and we're back to a neutral position. We got about a minute left in the first period, and it's 2-1 Rojas. About midway through the first period here, both wrestlers wrestling kind of a defensive stance. And Jason, do you see this a lot where a lot of the wrestlers like to go off their knees there on the, what's your take on that?
That's the college aspect of watching a lot of college wrestling. These kids see it on TV, Big Ten Network, try to emulate that, but whatever works.
Yeah, you know, I don't think a lot of teams work on like offense off that. You know, that it's a defensive stance. Wrestlers get down on their knees, they try to get real low, and they take away the shot. But a lot of kids are uncomfortable in that situation. They don't know what to do when their opponent goes down to their knees.
And it's almost stalling because they're not doing anything but being on their knees, right? You're not trying to gain an advantage.
Right. It's
So-
hard to get to an attack off your knees. So time winding down here in the first period. A couple seconds left, and that'll do it. So 2-1 Rojas. Imlay City defers in the first period. Looks like Romeo going down here. So Youngblood looking to tie up the match here with an escape, or possibly go up by 1 with a reversal. Owen getting to his feet real quick here. Rojas looking for a cinch and lift here, but Youngblood keeping moving, which is
He's looking for that switch on the way back down.
yeah, great job here by Youngblood to stay on his feet. He's kind of thigh blocking him back. Rojas, strong kid, able to lift Owen up. But Youngblood doing a real good job here.
It was smart on Rojas' part, too, to get that lift in because he was getting close to the referee, hitting him for stalling, for not trying to return him back to the mat.
So if the wrestler's behind him, he has the responsibility to bring him back down to the mat, and the referee will give him about 5-second to do that, or he will give him with the stalling call. So Youngblood up to his feet again. Doing a nice job here. Kind of got his knee in an awkward position, but there we go. Owen got his leg out. And Rojas doing a nice job of kind of staying in with that low-level lift here.
He's got to stuff that head.
About halfway through the second period here. And Youngblood looking in kind of a Merkel position there for a second. Yeah, Owen's.
We're almost at a stalemate position here. Where
he gave Owen got the one, and a nice chain wrestle here by Owen to get a reversal. Excellent job by Owen. You know, look, Rojas looked like he was going to give him the escape, and now a great cradle here by Youngblood, taking him right to his back.
He's scoring.
Going for a fall. This could be huge, and Romeo with a gigantic victory there.
Big turn of events right there.
Man, Owen Youngblood with a huge win there. Rojas, the third-ranked wrestler in Division III. And Owen with a huge victory there. You know, Rojas gave him like just a little bit of a let up there, right? And Youngblood just jumped all over him. So
once again, a Romeo cradle.
Yeah, we've been talking about that all day. That's kind of their signature move. So we got Dominic D'Ambrosio of Imlay City, and he's going against Jacob Turley.
This is the coach's son, I believe.
Yeah.
Coach's son here. Dominic D'Ambrosio is currently ranked third, Division III. He's a junior.
Long-time youth wrestler.
Yep, going against Turley's a sophomore out of Romeo. So this should be another good match here. D'Ambrosio here on a double leg.
Keeping that bear hug.
Yep, Turley did a nice job, but good reshot. And that to be a takedown for Imlay City here for an early 2-0 advantage. And D'Ambrosio doing a real nice job keeping Jake's weight forward. Jacob's head's down in the mat, got his weight forward. Now he's looking for a chicken wing here, trying to get some back points. Turley keeping a nice strong base.
Could turn this into a tilt too. Yeah, see, there goes the tilt.
Trying for a stack here. Turley's got to keep his chest down here. Fight off that wing. The referee blows it dead, out of bounds. So 48 seconds left in the first period. 2-0 Imlay City. Second match of the evening here. Nice breakdown for Imlay City. Again, keeping that weight forward. It's real hard for a wrestler to get off the bottom if their weight's forward. And, you know, especially when you're wrestling a kid like D'Ambrosio, ranked third, very experienced wrestler. He's going to really keep that pressure on you on top.
He's got that tight waist, too.
Oh, Turley kind of reached back there, and it might cost him some back points there.
He bailed out right at the right time before the referee started swiping.
I think he's got two, though.
He's holding two? All right.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, there was 2 back points. So that'll give D'Ambrosio a 4-0 advantage there at the end of the second period. And Romeo's choice. Oh, end of the first period, I'm sorry. So Romeo defers, and Imlay City will choose down. So the Romeo Bulldogs, coached by Jim Kelly in his 31st year as head coach. Last year was 23-10 district champions. Romeo's currently ranked 5th in the state in Division I. And they have, you know, really tough schedule this year. They're wrestling a lot of top Division I teams. Imlay City being a top Division III team here, getting good reps with them, returning a number of all-state wrestlers. And a good test here for Romeo with a Division III team that's kind of like an up-and-coming team for Division III here, Imlay City.
Kind of similar to Romeo. They're making their way up the ranks. You know, they're becoming a top 10 team.
And Division III locally here has been kind of dominated by Richmond. Numerous state titles out of Richmond, long tradition of a lot of good wrestling coming out of there. And you really have two programs, Elginak and Imlay City, that are kind of looking to take that position away from Richmond. You know, Elginak's got a lot of kids at the youth level. They're currently ranked in the state. But Imlay City came out of nowhere last year at districts and was able to win the regional. And it was the first time in school history that Imlay City made it to the state tournament.
Kind of a lot of different philosophies too. Like Richmond, they keep all their stuff in house. They don't have like a big youth program. They keep all their kids in house. So, two different styles.
Yeah, and Richmond for a long time there would, you know, they keep their kids out of the My Way. They have a lot of kids in their club, but you know, they've done very well at the state level in Division III. And have really set themselves up as a, you know, powerhouse there in Division III.
Ooh.
Turley kind of went down pretty hard there. So 4-0 Imlay City with the advantage here. 15 seconds left in the second period. Turley riding tough here for the second. Looks like he's going to maybe ride the whole period out here. Well, spoke too soon here. Kind of opened my mouth here, but
definitely can't give up those points that late in the period.
Big 5 points Turley gave up there with 10 seconds left in the period. That's going to kind of put the advantage up.
Romeo chose top. He's definitely looking for a turn. He needs a turn or a pin.
So 9-0 D'Ambroso here as we enter the third period.
And D'Ambroso, he hasn't been hit with stalling or anything, so there's really no incentive for him to really move. So we got to push the pace.
Yeah, Turley might have got away with a hand lock there, but Jake trying to get a knee block takedown here, but now in like a kind of a scramble situation.
He's got to keep his hips up.
And D'Ambroso passed the leg there real nice there, and looks like he's going to.
Still nothing as long as he stays 10 in that leg. He's still in control.
Yeah, in a favorable position here, but you're right. He has not scored, and now he looks like he's going to. Turley looks like he's in trouble here to give up the reversal, and does. So 11-0 as we moved about halfway left in the third period.
1 minute.
Now, if you're Turley, you're looking to score some points and try to minimize the damage, so it's only a three-point loss rather than a 4-point. So
yep,
that's where the team scoring comes into effect.
So Jake with a quick reversal here. So 11-2. So if Turley can get one more point or 2 more points, he'll get this down to a regular decision, which could be a big team point here for Romeo.
That's where that Youngblood match was so big of a swing, because that was 6 points one way, where it would have been usually like a 3, you know, either way. So they were expecting to get 6, so that really helped Romeo out.
Absolutely. I don't think anyone in this gym expected that to happen, and Owen Perry really stepped up big for Owen Youngblood really stepped up big for his team there with the fall, because he wrestled a really tough kid.
Oh, absolutely.
Turley looks good on top here. You know, got in a little trouble there at the end of the second, but you know, the score 11-2 doesn't really show. I think this match was a little closer than 11-2.
That 5 points towards the end of that second period was a big difference in the match.
So that'll get 4 team points for Imlay City, so that'll bring our running team score to 6-4. Romeo with the advantage. As we go into the 138-pound division, for Romeo, we got Alex Angelo.
Angelo's father was a fine official.
I am a fine official.
Still is a fine official. And this is Connor Wild. Wilde?
Former coach of
Connor
Wilde.
Wilde. So this is Alex's first match of the day. He received two buys earlier on, so Alex pretty excited to get back in there in the action. Alex Angelo, a senior out of Romeo, returning state qualifier. And Alex is currently ranked in the state at 138 pounds. He's ranked 7th in Division I. Alex in on a nice double leg, looking to finish.
Work up
Gets
that
his
body.
head to the outside and scores 2 points for the Bulldogs. So with a minute 15 left in the first period, Romeo with a 2-0 advantage in the match, and Angelo riding tough here.
Tilt.
You know, Alex is a real physical wrestler. I saw that on Wednesday. He was in a tough match and was able to kind of step it up when the match got like physical, and Alex was
Didn't shy away from contact.
No, exactly. So Alex looking to get some back points here.
He's right there at that 45. You got to break 45, start scoring. He's right there at that.
Boy, I think it looks like he should be scoring to me, but
Where is the leg coming from?
I think he's got the 3 near fall already. So kind of hard to see for here with the official in the way, but Angelo racking up a few back points here. 3 back points, so 5-0 Angelo at the end of the first period.
Perfect period for him.
Imlay City's choice. They defer. Romeo going down.
5-0 Angelo.
So this is the semifinals of the Romeo team tournament. The winner of this will wrestle the winner of Detroit Catholic Central and Fenton for the team title. Current team score, Romeo 6, Imlay City 4.
Turn your hips.
Potentially dangerous, kind of stopped the match there as
He elevated that leg a little bit too high.
Angelo's got to keep moving here on the bottom. Got to get some back pressure, get his head off the mat, and put some pressure in there. Here he goes. He's got a little back pressure.
Hit your sit.
Get his hips up. There he is. He clears his hips and he gets the 1-point escape. So, minute left and 6-0. Alex Angelo of Romeo, a senior, currently ranked 7th in the state, 138 pounds. And a quick takedown gives Angelo the 8-0 advantage here. And he's going right back to that wrist and got that ball and chain and looking for a tilt here.
Watch this.
He's got that elbow in the back, applying pressure. Nice roll through.
Got a quick 2 back points, so 10-0 is our match score here.
And he still kept that ball and chain locked, so he can hit that same move again and score. As looks like he's going right back to the same thing.
And that ball and chain it's kind of an overlooked move. You don't see it too
Freestyle.
often.
It's a freestyle.
Yeah. Alex looking for a tilt here. Short time in the second period.
Yeah, keep the keyhole.
I think Emily's, oh, looks like this kid's a little shaken up here.
A lot of pressure on those hips.
Looks like Emily City is going to choose top. Oh, yep, okay.
And look for a fall.
Yep, not much of a option here, I guess. Angelo was kind of dominating him in the top position, so.
And if you're Angelo, you're just looking to keep your head up and don't do anything stupid.
Again, you got to keep those principles on the bottom. Back pressure. Emily City Wrestler here doing a nice job of keeping the pressure forward, making it tough on Angelo to get to a base. But Alex looking to clear his hips here. Peeling the head, peeling the hand off his head. Kind of doing like a quad pod stand up here. Good escape here for Alex, and he should. Oh, right into a reversal. Nice little scramble here, and Alex will get the reversal. Nice job staying with it there. Looks like he was going to take the 1-point escape, but Alex went right into a shot and was able to score the 2-point reversal. Gives him a 12-0 advantage here with about 50 seconds left in the match.
And if he can get a 3-point turn, that'd be a major decision. That'll be 5 points for the win rather than 4. So this could be big here for him.
Put a half in on that. Half it over.
Yeah, the wrestler on the bottom there looks like he's kind of closing down a little bit. Maybe he knows the situation, doesn't want to give anything else to him. Angelo got that cradle hooked up. He's got the arm and might have the tech fall here. Oh, I think it was a 4 count. Might have just missed it by 1 second. Yeah,
it's 2, so it's gonna be a
14
major.
to 1 anyway here. So we get a major decision for Angelo here. So good showing for Angelo. Puts up 14 points and nice impressive win for the senior. I think he's a little disappointed he didn't get the tech fall, but still nice dominant match for Alex. Senior having a great year so far. And I know the coaches are looking for big things out of him this year.
Oh, you wait.
Next up here for Romeo, Jack Zender, a junior, 144 pounds. And he'll be taking on Travis DuPont. Travis DuPont, a junior out of Emily City. And Zender's kind of a sleeper this year for Romeo. He's had a big win the other night against the 4th-ranked wrestler in the state from Davison.
I believe he's 2-0 today.
Yeah, Zender undefeated on the season and in on a quick takedown and really going after it. Jack Zender, very physical wrestler. Just able to kind of turn this kid right over here and now looking for the fall real early in the first period. This kid's in trouble here with 1:30 left in the first period. And Zender finishes him easy. So great win for Romeo. Jack Zender with another fall for the Bulldogs. And Romeo takes a 16-4 lead over the Spartans. And Zender's been very impressive this year. You know, looking at Jack Zender, he's got to be one of the stronger kids in the weight class, I'd say, in the entire state. I mean, if you look at that kid, he's a chunk of muscle walking around.
He's a football player?
I believe he is.
Yeah, he looks definitely like a football player.
Yep, he's definitely committed to the weight room, and it's showing here.
Zender wrestle? What was his name?
Travis DuPont. So up here now for Romeo, we have Marcus Donovan, a senior, 150 pounds, going against This is Jacob Korkowski of Imlay City. Marcus Donovan is returning state qualifier.
Nice snap.
Returning state qualifier for Romeo. Donovan definitely got the height advantage in this match here.
Yeah. Right off the gate, he hit that ankle
6'2".
pick.
Yeah, Marcus is real comfortable on his feet. Been watching him so far this year. He uses his height advantage there. He's got long limbs, gets his hands down, and he's real tough to score on. Marcus in on a nice double leg. Big lift here. And brings the Imlay City wrestler right down for a quick.
That was nice on his part, too, is he took him down with control. He didn't slam him. He took him down with control and secured the takedown. Roll through tilt here. Looks like he's scoring back points.
So just under a minute left in the first period. Donovan got a 9-3 lead on the Imlay City wrestler. And Donovan looking strong on his feet. As always.
Come on, Jake, keep pushing.
Going to that Russian tie. You know, and another thing, a little dump there. One thing Donovan does real well. Nice little hip toss here from Donovan. Should get a takedown for that, I would think. Yeah.
Gave him 2. 2 and 2.
Why did he stop that?
Out of bounds, I think. I think he said it was. Donovan does a good job. From watching him, his mat awareness is really good, where he likes to put himself when he's on his feet. Marcus is real conscious of where he's at on the mat and makes him really tough to score on because he's able to kind of get out of bounds if he gets in a bad spot, which I know frustrates some people sometimes, but you know it's wrestling smart, using that mat to your advantage.
It's a pretty balanced wrestler. He's really good on his feet, and he's really good on top, too. Tough combination to beat.
Yeah, Donovan once again returning state qualifier for Romeo. Currently ranked in the state right now, Division I. And going to work here in the second period. Up with 13-3 advantage here, just at the start of the second period. 16-4 Romeo, team score.
Nice chain wrestling right there.
Nice duck under to a single leg. Good defense by Imlay City there. Looked like Donovan was going to be in tight on that single leg, and he was able to work himself out.
Way to keep moving. Good job.
Donovan looking a little tired here. Looks like he's breathing a little heavy, but we'll see how he.
He's a pretty high motor kid, though. He hasn't stopped wrestling the whole match. He's been trying everything. One thing don't work, he moves to the next.
There's that Russian tie again. Oh.
I mean, he's tried 4 or 5 different takedowns this match. You know, he's very versatile.
Let's go, Jake.
I think his length also is helping him out. It's hard for Imlay City to get any penetration because he's just so long.
Looks like Donovan a little shaken up out of bounds there.
To play the edge of the mat offensively, and he does it.
There's that defensive position again, down on a knee. Donovan with a nice backhand go behind.
Nice.
And,
That's how he blocked that, too. They blocked that arm so he couldn't block him going around.
Yep, Donovan with a nice takedown here. So 15-4, 30 seconds left in the second period. And Donovan back on his feet looking for more.
Watch those underhooks, Jacob.
I don't need that.
Yep, little extra there by Emily City.
A little bit of frustration there on his part.
Looks like a little John here going on, but Donovan with another takedown here. So 18-4, 16 seconds left in the second period.
We're going to go for the tech fall here.
Donovan going on his feet here, yep. Looks for a big toss here. Oh, stepped over that, which, I don't know about that, but looks like the ref gave him 2, so that should end the match here with a tech fall. Kind of a little controversial, but Emily City doesn't look too happy with that call. But nonetheless, tech fall for Donovan with a 20-5 victory, 5 team points. And moving on here, 157 pounds. We got Josh McMillan, a senior of Romeo, and Anthony D'Ambrosio, Emily City. And this might be the match of the day here, Jason. This 2 top-ranked kids for both teams. D'Ambrosio ranked 5th in Division II, and McMillan ranked, let's see, McMillan is ranked 13th in Division I. So 2 top-ranked kids here. McMillan, a senior.
He looked good his first 2 matches, too.
D'Ambrosio, a senior. So 2 seniors battling it out here. 2 top level kids, and this should be a good one. McMillan doing a nice job here. He likes to work those Russian ties. So let's see if he goes to that Russian. Looks like he's trying to get the advantage position here in the inside tie. And Josh doing a nice job creating offense here. You know, one of the overlooked stats here that people don't talk about is getting the first takedown.
Absolutely.
And how critical that is to set the tone for the scoring.
It's probably like 80%. The person that gets the first takedown wins the match.
Yeah. I know a lot of teams, when they're running their stats, they'll keep track of takedowns and reversals and escapes, but you know, first takedowns is a great stat to keep track of and let the kids know that how critical that is to go out and set the tone. So about a minute gone by here in the first period, still scoreless. McMillan and D'Ambrosio, 2 top-ranked kids at 157 pounds. McMillan, a senior, D'Ambrosio, a senior. Josh with a nice little slide by there, and excellent takedown. Low inside drag here, and Josh got about 30 seconds here, and can't do a whole lot. But Josh doing a nice job of keeping him flat, working hard. And it looks like he's going for a ball and chain here again.
Set the right amount the rest of the period. Go up 2-0.
That was a good first period by McMillan. He really looked dominant there, actually. Josh taken down. McMillan gets quickly to his feet. D'Ambroso trying that spiral ride, and McMillan gets the escape. So 3-0 McMillan. Minute 40 left in the second period. 157 pounds. And this should be a good one here.
Ooh. Little head knock right there.
Josh controlling the inside tie, gets to a single leg here, see if he can stay in bounds, and looks like he...
Still neutral.
Yep, pulling back in. D'Ambroso trying to get out of bounds here. Josh, this is going to be... Got to get that right arm up. Nothing.
Ooh.
Close one there.
What I like what Josh did there, though, he was at the edge of the mat. He continued wrestling, and he kept his opponent inside the circle. He didn't let him go out of bounds. You know, it was hard enough to get in on that single. He wasn't going to let it go.
In the experience of Josh, knowing that, knowing where he was on the mat, knowing where he needed to go, that did his best. But hats off to D'Ambroso to fight off that. That was a deep attack by Josh.
Sorry.
He kept wrestling. He did not concede.
So still working here with 20 seconds left in the second. Oh, McMillan in a nice high crotch. Stepping it up to a single, and Josh in a comfortable position here, and kind of anticipated that roll, switching off to a double.
That funk roll.
Yep. Nice takedown by McMillan here for a 5-0 advantage. And that's a big takedown here. Got that with about 4 seconds left in the second period. So
definitely showing his experience. He didn't panic, took his time, got that single up, looked for the finish.
All right, D'Ambroso going down here. 5-0 McMillan. 21-4 Romeo. Entering the third period at 157 pounds. McMillan getting right to that jam there, keeping the weight forward, making it tough on his opponent. But if D'Ambroso wants to get back in this match, he's got to get moving. And he does score one here. So 5-1, our score with 1:40 left in the third period. And D'Ambroso's got to get to some offense here. There he is.
Stayed tough on that wizard.
Yep, and looks like he's gonna, oh, Josh with, McMillan with a nice whizzer here, fighting out of this.
Try to limp arm out, D'Ambroso.
Nice defense by Josh into a reshot. See if he can finish this.
Keep him on the mat. He's gonna drop him back on the mat.
Nice job, Josh.
Beautiful.
Right to his back. Gonna get 2 and 3 here. Just stay right there and get his points. Now he's gonna work for the fall. Nice job. Boy, that's another big win there for Romeo.
Another match where it was almost a toss-up, and they get 6.
Yep. Big win for Josh McMillan here at 157 pounds. Getting the fall for Romeo.
Very impressive.
Yeah, that's a tough kid, too. That 5th-ranked kid in Division III. And McMillan was all over him. So
showed a lot of composure, a lot of veteran savvy.
So here we are at 165 pounds for Romeo. We got Nathan Miller and Caden Powers for Emily City. So Miller, a senior for Romeo. And I believe Miller, was he returning? No.
Right to his back
Yep,
here.
but Miller takes him down quick, right to his back. And Miller looking for a quick fall here. Strong kid, so This kid's in a lot of trouble and does get the fall in about 10 seconds. So Nathan Miller with a quick fall here to kind of set up Romeo with a big lead. Team score 33-4 Romeo. And I think that kind of took the steam out of Imlay City, don't you?
Yeah. Two of their best wrestlers took a loss. They, you know, definitely they weren't expecting not both of them to lose. You know, they're probably team captains as well, so that kind of hurts when your captain takes a loss.
So we're here at 175 pounds. Tyler Pressel, a senior. Romeo. Looks like he's going against Brady. I think this is this Brady? Is this Brady? Yeah, Brady. Vanderplow. Brady Vanderplow.
Nice.
Pressel in a nice high crotch right into a finish. And
Going
looking
right
to
to that
score.
crossface cradle.
Yep. Got it. Pressel, another very physical, strong wrestler. Oh, and he's in trouble here. Pressel with a nice finish. Another quick first period finish for Pressel. And Romeo kind of putting the pounding on him here lately here. 39-4, the team score.
It looked like Imlay City's a little even experience in the upper weights.
And it's not going to get any easier for Imlay City here with Braden
Oh,
Marigiovanni
yeah.
coming up. So Romeo's top wrestler here.
Comes the hammer.
Braden Marigiovanni, a senior, 190-pounder. Currently ranked second at 190 pounds in Division I. Braden was high school runner-up last year, Division I, and Grappler Fall Classic champion last month. And Braden in on a quick takedown, and we've seen that a lot from him today, right off the whistle, getting in on that low single.
Here comes that bow nickel roll.
I never see this hit, actually.
There's
Oh,
the
there
bow
it
nickel
is.
roll, yeah. I let it go.
He's the only one I've seen hit it.
George Antos of Imlay City. Kind of drawing the short straw here with Marigiovanni, but Braden in again and looking to put a half in here, and I think Braden just kind of taking his time here and setting up position.
I think he wants to get 3 or 4 takedowns in to stay hot for the CC matchup.
So 6-3 Marigiovanni, minute left in the first period. 39-4 Romeo. And he makes it look easy, doesn't he?
Smooth, very smooth.
Braden right down to his back, and Braden puts that high crotch and that duck under, and he's slick right there, high crotch.
He gets so deep in his shots, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, these good wrestlers, he makes it look easy. But 10-4 Marigiovanni, 12-4 now, as we got 20 seconds left in the first period, and looks like Braden's going to try to put him to his back here and finish him. Kind of sitting here to a headlock, and we might have a fall here real soon.
Short time.
Marigiovanni finishes him off. So team score 39-4 Romeo. 45-4 Romeo. So as we head into 2:15. And this is going to be another good, this will be a good match here. So Ian Antonelli of Romeo, a senior, against Latham Perry of Imlay City. Latham, a senior, ranked number 4 in Division III, and Antonelli, a senior, with a ranked 13th in Division I. So looks like 2 big, strong kids here. See what we got coming.
Got a little blood cleanup here from the last match.
Antonelli with 2 victories earlier in the day.
Hey, there's me. And there I go. That's what the live footage looks like.
Okay. So here we are at 215 pounds. Antonelli of Romeo and Perry of Imlay City. 2 big, strong kids going at it, fighting for that inside control. Latham Perry ranked 4th in Division 3. Antonelli ranked in Division 1. Antonelli did a nice job getting out of that offensive attack.
Good job, Ian.
You should go right back to that. He just missed that. And even if you can't get that fireman, you can hit that arm spin and then spin behind.
Yeah, Antonelli, a physical, strong wrestler like a lot of these Romeo kids. Kind of like to wrestle up and always on the opponent, in their face, and you know, something that the coaches really work on with in practice. Antonelli in here on a kind of a snatch single.
Keep him on the mat.
Oh, and a nice drive by Ian. Nice job there, Ian. Just kind of bowled him over there.
Ran his feet.
Yep, ran his feet. And just kind of bowled him right over here. So let's see what he can do on top here with 30 seconds left in the first period.
Granby roll here.
Oh, nice roll there.
You don't see that out of the big guys too much.
No, nice escape for Latham there. And 2-1 Antonelli as we wind down in the first period. Looks like we got some blood here. Blood time green, so Imlay City wrestlers bleeding.
This is a big match for Ian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this kid's ranked 4th in Division 3, a senior. Latham Perry. I'm not sure if he placed last year or not, but
This is a big match for him. Mentally.
yeah, no. It says Land and Perry were both state qualifiers. So Perry was a state qualifier last year here, currently ranked 4th at Imlay City. Antonelli ranked 13th in Division 1, a senior. And we got a good one here, 2-1 in the first period. Looks like he got poked in the eye or something. So what's your prediction for the Lions this weekend here? We got a big game coming up.
We're taking down the Vikings.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, for sure.
I feel it too.
Okay. You know, they were talking how the Lions, well, Minnesota's 10-2 and the Lions are the favorite. So how's that work out? But
It doesn't.
it doesn't.
It's it's the Coach Campbell effect. It's the grit.
Same old Lions, right?
It's the grit.
So we're back at it here with 17 seconds left in the first period. Antonelli with a 2-1 advantage over Perry. Latham Perry of Imlay City. Both wrestlers seniors and ranked in the states in their division, in their respective divisions. Romeo's choice and electing to go down for the second period. So what do you think, Jason? If you were coaching here, would you defer or would you go down?
I would defer. I like to have my choice in the third period.
Yep. Antonelli, big strong kid here looking to get the escape and does. That didn't take long.
Almost you. If
So
it's close, I want this choice of Ian.
So 3-1 Antonelli as we move into the second period. They're back on their feet. Antonelli looking to keep that inside tie here, keep the pressure on his opponent.
Plenty of time to set up your offense.
Yeah, both wrestlers, this looks like a even match here. Antonelli in on that one double leg finish, and other than that, it's been a pretty tight match.
He got deep on that fireman's right in the beginning. I would like to see him go back to that. Especially the way he's getting driven into.
Yeah, he's still kind of feeling each other out on their feet with a minute left. Imlay City going to have the choice here in the third period. I would suspect they're going to go down. So Antonelli in a good spot here. If he could get one more takedown here, he'd really set himself up to be in a real comfortable spot to the end of the match. Perry with a little half shot there, and Antonelli did a nice job of fighting it off. Little Russian tie here.
Some old school pummeling right there.
So Antonelli getting a stalling call here, so the referee feels that the action's going to be dictated more by the Imlay City wrestler, and Antonelli was warned for stalling. So one more stalling call is going to be a point for Imlay City. So looks like we're going to have an exciting finish here if Perry can get out.
I think Antonelli backing up rather than circling cost him that stalling call.
Yep, and there's one by Perry. So minute 45 left. 3-2 our score with Antonelli on top. Been warned for stalling one time already. And better be careful here on his feet. He's doing a better job of staying inside here. But minute 20 left here. Perry's going to have to go for some sort of a takedown here pretty soon.
If I'm Antonelli, I already got a stalling on me, so I'm being very cautious.
He's in here deep. Oh.
So right here, as he gets to the edge of the mat, he should take a shot, and if he gets in any trouble, you go out of bounds, you start neutral. You don't get hit with that stalling.
Boy, Perry had a nice takedown there. He kind of gave up on it, though. He got in deep, and then he gave up here. So 45 seconds left.
Yeah, see, if I'm Antonelli, I'm circling him towards the edge of the mat, and I'm taking a shot. And I don't even care if I get the shot, but it's going to keep me from getting hit with that second stalling.
Yeah, I think the referee's kind of looking for Antonelli to keep some action going. You might see us. Yep, here we go.
See?
Stalling 1 point. So with 30 seconds left, we have a tie match, 3-3. Antonelli gives up the stalling call, which tied up that match. So it's going to come down to a takedown here. Antonelli in on a kind of a snatch single. Oh, and he gave it up. So Antonelli better get moving here.
Yep, short time, 20 seconds.
He's down 2, though, so Antonelli's going to need a big move here. Yeah, and that'll be our final score here, 5-2, Perry.
Tough match.
Over Antonelli. Yeah, tough loss for Antonelli. But you got to give it to Perry. He hung in there. He was down early, and Antonelli had the stalling call on him, but Perry kept going at him. He did what he was supposed to do, and he kept the pressure on him. And, hats off. He wrestled a good match.
And for Antonelli, it's something Coach Kelly can work on with being mat aware about, when you have what do you do when you have one stalling on you and then you're in a 1 point match. It's definitely coachable.
So at heavyweight here, we're back at it. Iban Contreras for Romeo and Matt Vermees of Imlay City. Looks like two kind of beginner wrestlers here.
Well, if it's anything like his first 2 matches, they're all been exciting so far.
Yeah, Eban's an exciting wrestler and takes him down right to his back and looking to get a quick finish here. Eban, incredibly strong kid, and a quick finish for Eban. So 3 quick pins for Eban today. So we head down to the smaller guys here at 106 pounds. Sean Williams, a sophomore for Romeo. And is this McLean, Caleb? Yeah. Caleb McLean here for Imlay City.
I'm old school. I always think when the heavyweight's done, the match is over.
Yeah. Yeah, our match today started at 126 pounds. So we have 3 more matches left. Our team score, Romeo 51, Imlay City 7. And we're right here at the 106-pound weight class. And Williams with a quick takedown and looking for more here. Trying to reach up to a half, and he's got it locked up deep. And
a cradle.
Caleb McLean in a lot of trouble here with 1:40 left, and he's on his back. So
what he needs to do now is head up, chest down.
And it's all done here. So
he learned from his last match where he got flipped over a couple times.
So our next match here at 113 pounds for Romeo, Bryce Holt, a freshman, and Taylor Land, a sophomore for Imlay City. And this is another kind of overlooked match here, but 2 good wrestlers coming up here. Land, a sophomore. Land was a state qualifier last year as a freshman. Comes in ranked 15th in Division III. And Bryce Holt, a freshman, currently ranked 4th at 106 pounds. Getting the nod here at 112. But Bryce Holt's got a long record of My-Way State Championships and a very accomplished youth wrestler. So this is going to be a good one.
He's wrestled a ton of national tournaments as well.
This will be the first big test for Holt this season. Bryce really tough on his feet. And what I like about Bryce is Bryce is a gamer. He's an intense kid, and when it's time to compete, Bryce is definitely a competitor. So in here, real nice on a single.
Nice.
Bryce running his feet to a nice takedown. So 2-0 Holt in the first period. Bryce riding tough on top.
Working that head stack, the bottom wrestler with his head buried in the mat makes that pretty easy.
Bryce bringing him back in bounds, got a nice tight wing, and just kind of forces Land right to his back here.
Wants to give up 1, not 2.
Maybe circle out of bounds here, give up none, but got 2 back points for Holt.
Still in control.
Yep. So 4-0 Bryce. Clock's running. 4-0 Holt here with 41 seconds left in the first period. Wrestling Taylor Land of Imlay City. Land ranked 15th in Division III, a sophomore. Bryce Holt ranked 4th at 106 pounds, a freshman. And Holt looking real tough here. Bryce keeping good pressure on Tanner, making him.
He's tough on top, man.
Yeah.
He really transitions to a bunch of different moves real quick. Good period for Bryce.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Romeo going down here. Nice switch for Bryce. Gets right.
Little funk roll. Comes back up.
Looks like Bryce circled right out of this. Get his arm up and
Never stop moving.
Yep.
That was the key to that.
Gets the escape. So 5-0 Holt, second period. Minute 40 left in the second period. Back into the neutral position. Oh, nice slide by Land. See if he can finish this.
Oh, that should be
Holt. That was a close one there.
Yeah, I thought that might have been 2.
Yeah, that was a nice move by Tanner, but
Smart on Bryce's part, keep wrestling.
Yep, went right into that switch, kept wrestling, and good fakes here by Bryce. Good motion, keeping his feet moving. Bryce in a nice defensive stance. His hands are down. Nice offense here by Tanner.
Hey, this Lamb guy ain't bad.
No.
Just keep that weight on his foot.
Yep. Got to get his leg back here. Looks like
nice transition
there. Yeah. Bryce just kind of overpowered him there. So it'll be 2 takedown and 3 near fall here for Holt, which will kind of put Bryce into a real comfortable spot here, and Land able to get off his back here. But 12-0 Holt. I'm sorry, 10-0 Holt with 20 seconds left in the second period. And Bryce has got some great hips. You know, he's able to just kind of out-muscle him there, use his momentum, and
what he has an advantage of, too, is he's really good on top, so he's going to score back points pretty much every match, either 2 or 3 with those roll-through tilts that he does. You know, those are big when it comes down to a close match, especially when you're wrestling an opponent where you're pretty much even on the feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was impressed with Land on his feet. I mean, he's gotten into a couple of takedowns. You know, he's wrestling. He's down, and he's still going after Holt. Got in on 2 nice takedowns, and Bryce was able to come out on top. So green going neutral. Maybe the coach saw the same thing, where Land is holding his own on his feet. So let's see what Tanner can do here in the third period, down 10-0. But Land's got to really get going on work if he wants to get back into this match.
If Land has a big move, he needs to hit it here. Something feet to back.
That was a nice
scramble by Bryce.
Absolutely. So 12-0 Holt, third period. 113 pounds.
Bryce trying to get that tech fall.
Bryce going right to that wing. Going for the stack. Bryce like going back to that wing. Bryce needs 3 more back points for the tech fall, and looks like he gave up on that wing.
He's always looking to score. He's always looking to better his position. That's going to help him later on down the line.
Yeah, he's pretty relentless on top there. Got into a little trouble there, but so Tanner able to score a 2-point reversal here. So 12-2 Holt, third period, 30 seconds left. I'd like to see Bryce score one more escape here to end on a positive note.
Yeah, especially going into the CC match.
Land just hanging on here. So that'll do it for the third period. So 12-2 Holt.
Nice win by Bryce.
Kind of dominant performance by Bryce there. Got in just that little trouble at the end there, but other than that, Bryce looked pretty dominant. So 61-7 Romeo as we go into our final match of the evening, which is a void. So MLA City will get the 6 points here. So our final score,
All right, it's gonna be me and you. I'm gonna do this
61-7.
and talk.
All right, I'll sit over here.
You don't have to do it. I actually sit
61-7.
down if you want. But we're not going to have any computer stats, but I do know most of the stats on all the kids. You know, good enough anyway.
As long as you got the foul.
All right, we're out.
I can stay a little bit. Depends how quick they get back going.
and returning state champion, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Returning state champion. So Heatice with a quick takedown, looking for a fall here, and he gets it. So Drew Heatice.
He's the man to beat this year.
With a quick fall here at 132 pounds, it go up 6-0 for CC. As we move into 138 pounds, we got Alex Angelo. Alex Angelo, a senior for Romeo, and Drew Brewer, right?
Yeah.
Drew Brewer, Catholic Central. I'm joined here with Jason Nagy of Detroit Catholic Central, and Brewer's, what grade's Brewer in?
I believe he's a junior.
Junior and state placer last year?
No, he did not wrestle in the tournament.
Okay, so Angelo, returning state qualifier, coming in here as a senior. Kind of heavy collar ties, both kids here. Looking to score. 6-0 our score here early on. Catholic Central with a pin in our last match. Angelo of Romeo in the black singlet.
Oski!
So the action goes out of bounds. So the minute 20 left in the first period, 0-0. Angelo and Brewer here. Angelo heavy hands here, now into a front headlock position here. Angelo in a good spot here, looking to get the advantage. Angelo's got that elbow pretty deep. Probably got to shorten that elbow up. He's going to get some points out of this. Yeah, we're back to about a 50-50 here. So
he's got that underhook. He's looking to pop that up, get that shot.
40 seconds left in the first period. Still 0-0. Alex Angelo versus Drew Brewer of Catholic Central. 138 pounds. And Angelo in on a single leg, or double leg here, low level lift. Short time here for Angelo, really trying to get his points here. He's got to get his head out.
He's got to start climbing up that body.
There he is, and it's going to be close, and he does get it. Nice takedown by Angelo with 1 second left in the first period. Big takedown. So 2-0 Angelo at the end of the first period. Romeo taking the down position to start the second period. Angelo, that's a huge takedown for him with short time in the first period. That could come up big time. Brewer putting the pressure on, trying to keeping the weight forward. Angelo kind of looking to get his hips clear.
Alex, you got a score? You doing voiceover? No. The voice, the recording he doesn't get.
Angelo working on the bottom here. Minute 20 left in the second period. Got a 2-0 advantage for Angelo in this match.
I think Angelo's working the clock a little bit. He knows he's got plenty of time to at least get one, go up in the third period 3-0.
There he goes. Oh, nice job by Angelo here. Getting the reversal. He got some back points here going.
Nothing yet.
Nice reversal for Alex.
No backs? You didn't get backs?
No back points there. So 4-0 Angelo.
Are you kidding?
Second period. This potential.
Right shoulder. Arch your back. Straighten out your right leg. Arch your back.
He's got it.
Arch your back. Straighten out your right leg.
He's got to get to the knee more.
Straighten out your right leg. Arch your back.
Looking for a fresh start here.
Yep, so 4-0 Angelo, 30 seconds left in the second period. Boy, that was close there with the back points, huh? That was
Yeah,
kind of holding them.
He held it. Could have went either way on that.
20 seconds left here. Angelo looking to get a couple of tilt points. That's a
Come on, keep coming, ready to wrestle, now move.
and a 2-point reversal here
Yeah, that was
for Brewer.
high risk, low reward for him. Angelo probably would have been better off just staying behind, riding him out the rest of the period. But he's being aggressive, looking to score points. Can't fault him for that.
So 4-2 Angelo as we move to the third period. Catholic Central is going to take down for third. Down 2 points here. Brewer getting right to his feet. Oh,
nice.
there we go. That should be back. Nice job, Angelo. Great job sitting right to that tilt. Three-point near fall for Alex Angelo, giving him a 7-2 lead. And now looking to lock up a cradle here. And Brewer gets to his feet. So 7-3 Angelo, minute 20 left in the third period. We got a good one here. Angelo, a senior, ranked in the state, against Brewer of CC. Angelo in on a nice high crotch here. Just needs to lock his hands here and eat some clock.
He's in a good spot. If he gets in any trouble, you go out of bounds. It's smart wrestling.
Yep, Brewer CC here. Got to get to his offense if he wants to get back in this match. Down 4 with under a minute left. Angelo wrestling a real smart. Brewer in on a nice inside single.
Almost like a
Boy,
spladle.
he got a spladle here if he hooks the leg. We got a spladle. Nice, Angelo. Oh, he's got him. Boy, big pin for Angelo. Big pin there.
That was huge.
Alex Angelo with a nice fall there for Romeo, the senior.
He wasn't content with just winning by 4. He wanted 6 for his team.
Oh, that was a great finish by Alex. Very unexpected there.
Got
So-
Mason Stewart coming up.
Yep, another great match here coming up. Jack Zender, a junior, 144 pounds, against Mason Stewart of CC.
Mason took 3rd last year.
All right, here we go. We got Jack Zender, a junior, having a pretty good year. Who do you got?
Mason Stewart, he took 3rd last year.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. He's good. He's multiple-time youth state placer
Okay, all
and
right.
state champ.
Well, Jack's got a little in the tank, so let's see if we can score here. Jack being aggressive. Oh, good drive there out of bounds. Jack's showing he's not scared.
This is going to be a barn burner. The way Jack's wrestled the last 3 matches I've saw him, he's tough, man. This is going to be a barn burner.
He was injured most of last year. Regional qualifier his freshman year. That's almost like 3rd in the state.
Almost.
All right, let's see here. See who's going to strike first. We got 0-0, middle of the first period. Oh, Jack slips. All right, let's see what Jack has on the bottom. 2-0, Detroit Catholic Central.
it's going to come down to, too, is not giving up any back points. Those we call them cheap tilts, but
is Stewart a cheap tilt?
yeah, they run the Eastwood tilt pretty well. It's got a good bundle and a good cradle.
All right, Jack trying to work off the bottom here. We got about 3 seconds left in the first. Very good first period for Jack Zender. Doing good in this match. Could put Jack on the map.
Takedowns. We're going takedowns again.
Nice, nice. Romeo currently ranked 5th in the state. CC is ranked 2nd. Romeo is a full squad loaded with 8 seniors. Jack not being one of them.
Oh.
All right, so referee's call there. The CC coaches are not happy.
That's a judgment call. You got a smaller mat. You got the gym floor right there, aired on the side of caution.
Yeah, I know Stabley pretty well, and I'm probably letting that move go. He cautioned toward the wrestlers, making sure nobody got hurt. This is the, in case you guys just tuned in, this is a finals match between Detroit Catholic Central and Romeo. It will be the last match of the day. I should say last dual meet of the day. This is not the last match. Oh, Jack's still being aggressive. Giving Mason Stewart all he can handle here.
Two physical kids going at it.
Oh, we got blood time.
Yeah, blood time CC.
Kind of hoping, Jason, the day comes when you wish you would have transferred to Romeo.
Taking that drive up M53. We did our youth football in Romeo, and we loved every minute of it. So couldn't go wrong either way.
Wish you would have stayed. That would have been cool to watch your boy go through.
Couldn't go wrong either way.
Yeah, no, both schools are good schools. Yeah, 2-0 match here. Nearing 20 seconds left in the second period. Jack's able to fight off the CC attack. Trying to work his way toward the middle. Yup, nice single there. Jack just needs to finish, right? Very hard task against.
Yeah, you don't want to give up anything here. You want to keep it even. And we got a nose plug fell out, so we're back on the blood time.
Yeah, all part of the sport.
That's why it's the best sport there is. Our sport has blood time.
Yeah, there's no blood time in football, right? You just bleed out of your helmet.
Yeah. Or you just get subbed out.
Yeah, this is a very unique sport. I've been wrestling since I was in 8th grade.
Late bloomer.
Late bloomer. My brother dragged me to the wrestling room and said, hey, you got to try this sport. And been in love ever since. Now I'm officiating now of 25 years. Just trying to stay close to the sport. If you know the sport, it's super addicting. Jason, would you agree?
Yes. It's in your blood. It also becomes like a second family to you, the people you see along the way. So it makes it great.
All right, Jack's got to be able to hold Mason down here. Mason escapes with 1 point.
All right, so Jack's going to need he's going to need 2 takedowns here to get back in this.
Jack's going to need to show himself here. We've got a total score of 3-0 Detroit Catholic Central right now on top.
Plenty of time. There's still plenty of time.
Jack was injured most of last year and didn't really wrestle until the very end of the season, and he got knocked out of districts. And I think he wishes he could have that year back because he showed up this year cut and ripped and ready to go.
He looks good for definitely not even wrestling most of last year. He's given the number 3 guy in the state all he can handle.
He is. I'm very proud of him right now. Jack came up through my middle school program and one of my better wrestlers for a 3-year span there.
All right, so he's down to a minute here. Jack needs to do something here.
Yep, time to be aggressive. Yeah, good shot, good shot. Got to finish, got to finish. Got to finish. Still trying to finish, and Mason looks like he might be going out of bounds, and it's out of bounds.
25 seconds left.
Oh, Jack, don't get lazy on that shot. Don't get lazy on that shot. Hard cross face. Hard cross face. This is an Oski situation. For those of you that don't know, and no one really knows, Oski is what we call get out of bounds.
The old code words, huh?
Kelly made that up about, I was in 9th grade, 10th grade. I still use it. Kelly doesn't. Great job, Jack.
No official's been able to crack that code, and you guys are stalling?
They cracked it in the early years. Then Jim stopped using it, but now it's been so long, nobody's been able to crack it as of the last 4 years.
All right, we got Clayton Jones for CC, state champion last year.
All right. Alex wrestled Clayton last year in the first round of the state meet and lost to him 8-7. Clayton loves to wrestle on his feet. He is a good rider, but he's a takedown artist.
He's a technician.
And so is Marcus Donovan. Donovan makes a living on his feet.
He's looked good all throughout the day today, so it'll be interesting.
Been been waiting for this matchup because this has the potential to go either way.
And these kids will probably see each other a couple more times this year.
Most likely, based on who cuts to what weight, but all right, we have a team score of Detroit Catholic Central 9, Romeo 6. We are about 4 matches into the duel.
Romeo holding their own. They got a shot to win this.
Yeah, we can.
You got to win matches like this, though. These toss-up matches. You're going to have to steal 1 or 2.
Correct. There's an Oski situation.
Our official with the lovely mullet with the call.
Yes, that is a fine mullet. It's one of the best I've seen in a while. The shaving.
Business in the front, party in the back, I believe.
The shaving of the sides just to complete the mullet, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean.
It's not just short hair. It's shaved to make everyone.
And it's collar length, so actually he's within regulations, too. He could wrestle without a cap.
Absolutely. He is from the west side, so maybe they've got a different style out there.
He's got the mini Kenny Powers going, a little bit perm, too.
All right, Donovan playing the edge a little bit, which is not uncommon for him. He usually plays the edge and scores. The only one.
I think his length helps him out, too. It's harder for Clayton to penetrate.
Yes, Donovan is 6'2", and That's a good call there. That's a good call. Legs have to finish inbounds. The toes have to drag inbounds. That's a very good call by Kyle. This is going to be a very good finish.
Shoot him out. Shoot him out, bud.
One thing Clayton Jones does is if he gets you to the edge, he will not let you back in.
He's really good at the shove, like how you saw out of bounds. Like if you're on your butt, he'll put you on your butt. Quick.
If you get the right official, if you do not let the opponent back in bounds, that is considered offensive stalling. I've yet to see it called on him, but maybe Kyle's one of the best refs in the state. Maybe he'll see it's there, right?
Nice
See,
arm
so
whip.
right there, he will not let you back in the mat. He will not let you back in.
It's hard to call stalling on that, though, because he's being so aggressive.
I know, but you have to give him the ability to come back to the center. So you need to take a few steps back there and then complete your takedown. Again, many refs don't call it.
In a close match like this, I wouldn't call it.
Okay, here's the stall call. Donovan gets hit. He's not moving forward enough.
And Clayton, I believe, is taking the last 3 shots.
He has, and Clayton is offensively playing the edge. But like I said, he's a technician at it. He's good at it.
And you notice, too, he's always the first back to the center.
Yes.
That plays a little bit, too, in the mental side of stalling. How can my kid be stalling if he's the first guy back to the center?
There's a takedown to Clayton Jones. Very nice takedown out of bounds. Donovan's got to get more aggressive and got to be more forward in this match. All right, Clayton Jones lets him up. So we've got a 3-1. Clayton very confident on his feet as Donovan gets a little tired. Good call by Kyle. Toes finished inbounds. Doesn't matter where the defensive wrestler's toes finish. And you have to be wrapped around both legs to get the takedown there. All right, Clayton lets him up. We've got a 5-2 match. At this point, calling stalling. At this point, Donovan's just fighting to stay alive.
It's right now, too, it's all about pace.
It's all about pace. Donovan doesn't have it, and calling stalling on
does.
Donovan is just a.
Clayton wants to keep this moving. He wants to push the pace.
Yes.
He wants to break your will.
All right, 45 seconds left in the second period. Very long match. Donovan's got to start moving forward. He will get called for the second stall, and that will result in a point.
Jerry, is there a faster zoom on this?
Yeah, the big button. Yeah.
Clayton too. He's trying to get that major decision. So he wants to get a couple more takedowns to help his team.
All right, Donovan just got called for a stalling for not getting back to the center quick enough. Don't see that very often, but we just saw it today. All right, take down Clayton Jones.
He's probably going to cut him again.
Probably going to cut him. All right, he's got some nasty crossface going.
All right, so 7-point difference here. Clayton's definitely going to try to get that major.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of time to do it.
That's where the team aspect comes in there too. Sometimes you just got to survive and only give up 3 for the team.
Absolutely. That time, sometimes that's what it's all about. I mean, if we would
Do your
have,
job.
if we would have fought just a little harder against Davison, we would have beat him. It came down to just a few matches, and every point counts, right?
Yeah.
Every
Pin, don't get pinned.
Yep. Now Donovan's being very flat-footed here. Probably a sign that he's a little tired. All right, Kyle gives the 2 there. The feet did drag. Otherwise, probably could have got Donovan for a flea in the mat or another stall.
I think he's starting to get wore down by Jones.
Oh, he is. He is. He's one of CC's better wrestlers. How many returning state placers did they bring back? Do you know, Jason?
I believe 7 or 8.
Okay.
They have a couple guys out with injury right now that aren't participating today.
All right, Donovan needs to stay off his back here. He knows he's off his back. He's probably trying to buy a little bit of time. There's about 1 minute, 10 seconds left.
I think Jones is trying to transition to get the whole of that head. There you go. See, you got the head. Now, this is huge right here. You can't give up 6. Romeo, you got to fight for your life.
And this is where you want to get your arm through the body and turn your hips.
Tough loss, but he'll be back.
Yep, Donovan's a fighter.
And it's good to kind of get a loss like that earlier in the season, so now you know what you need to work on and give you some more drive to push you through the Christmas break.
Okay, here we have Josh McMillan from Romeo, a senior. Josh has had an awful run at the sport, and I'm going to explain in a second. Josh was I believe, regional qualifier his freshman year. Had to sit his sophomore year because he caught COVID.
Oh, no.
And went to school, and him and about 3 other wrestlers were disqualified from districts.
Oh, man.
Came back his junior year and was having a phenomenal year. Now, he's one of our best wrestlers.
He's had a good day so far today. I think he's 3-0 today.
He was having a phenomenal year his junior year, and he popped his shoulder out for the season. So here he is. He returns as a senior, and he's got
looking good so far.
He's got a lot to prove.
Wrestling angry.
He's wrestling angry every match because obviously the COVID years, right, being disqualified from a tournament play. Just I can't imagine as a parent, as a wrestler who's trained all of his life, to be told by the state you're whether you test negative or not, by the time the tournament comes, you still can't wrestle.
Yeah.
So Josh did have shoulder surgery last March. He's recovered very well, and he's looking to have a great senior year.
Looking good thus far.
My book, Josh is far none one of the best wrestlers to come through the program. Just hasn't had any luck.
Sometimes you got to make your own luck, and it looks like he's doing that here.
Yes, he is. He's extremely good on his feet. He loves the Russian. And he likes to work a lot off the Russian. He likes to work singles, high crotches. He does a lot with that Russian, other than just run you off the mat. All right, we've got a score of 4-1 here. Romeo is winning. Start of the second period. Josh just wears you down, plain and simple. Josh is currently ranked top 10 in the state at 150. Wrestling 58 today for the team. I really hate this video camera right here. All right, good. Josh is moving forward. He's keeping the pace going.
4-2 Romeo.
We probably would like to score here before the start of the third. Let's see if Josh can get it done on his feet. Oh, good single by shot, Josh. He's got to suck that up and finish. Yep, as he comes to his knees, he wants to finish this. Yep. Now the idea is to get that leg as high in the air as you can and finish it.
Nice job.
I used to teach my boys to put that leg on their shoulder. Worked in middle school. I don't think it works in high school.
The game has evolved.
Put that leg on your shoulder and take one step toward them, and there's almost no way they can do the splits. And all right, great takedown by Josh. 6-2. Josh cuts him. We have a 6-3, 30 seconds left in the second. All right.
Short time right here. You really don't want to give up anything. You want to go into the next period.
And we can assure you Josh is going to take down at the start of the third.
Smart move.
Or he'll go back on his feet. All right, Josh has been working a lot on getting out of the bottom. Let's see if that's paid off.
Even if he kills some time.
Oh, good. CC cuts him. Better yet.
Free point.
Now if Josh can score here, he can capitalize and get a total of 3 more points ahead. Good shot there by CC, but he couldn't finish. All right, Josh bails out.
Probably end up cutting him again.
Most likely. Now Josh has got to get 2 here. Again, CC playing that edge where they do not let you back in the mat. Seems to work. All right, Josh has got to score here. He's up 3. There's a minute 25.
Eye poke here. Got eye poke.
All right, we got the eye poke.
Unintentional.
Hopefully his eyeball's still in. All right, Josh's dad's yelling, stay low. Stay low, and the more he yells stay low, the higher Josh gets. All right, Romeo just got a point for unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, 1 to the eye is an accident, 2 to the eye, maybe a little bit intentional.
Poking in the eye is not a legal move in wrestling.
You're down by 4. You're desperate. You're trying to make stuff happen.
Josh on a single here. Josh finishes. This could seal the match. Yes, Josh with a wonderful,
way to finish strong.
Beautiful single leg. All right, now we need Josh to ride out. 40 seconds left in the third. Romeo's winning 11-5. All right, Josh cuts him.
He's trying to go for that major.
That's fine.
Coaches at Romeo are yelling for him to get some more takedowns.
Oh, Josh gives up a leg. He's got about 10 seconds left. I think he knows he's in good shape to at least win the match.
He's going to play for that stalemate. I think he's in good shape.
Yes. Great match by Josh McMillan.
Good day for Josh McMillan. He wrestled awesome today.
Yep, very good day.
Very impressed.
All right, we have a team score.
And I believe you sewed a singlet earlier as well.
Yes, I brought a sewing kit. Well, my wife brought the sewing kit, and we stitched her back up.
Man of many talents.
Yes. Clearly, my wife doesn't sew.
Got T.J. Bunn, state runner-up for CC.
All right, we have Nathan Miller next up for Romeo. Nathan was a regional qualifier last year. How did your guy do?
He was state runner-up. He lost to another CC kid in the finals, Darius Marines.
Okay, all right. So
we double entered at that weight and had 2 in the finals.
I think Nate's going to take it to him.
We shall see. That's why we wrestle the matches.
Nate came out for the sport late. He came out as a sophomore.
Definitely looks like a football kid.
And he figured he'd try the sport of wrestling. And he's really excelled. Too bad he doesn't have one more year under his belt.
Correct.
He played the wing position in offense for Romeo football. Scored many touchdowns. Had a great year. Nate Miller. Good crossface. All right, Nate avoids a takedown there. Nate's got the Russian. He's got to use it. He's got to lift that Russian up. All right.
Oh, that's his move right there.
Okay, we're going to have to study that one.
Cement mixer.
I remember the cement mixer when my kid was like 6.
He was so close.
So
he hits that move quite a bit.
Did he cement mixer all the way to the finals?
He did not cement mixer all the way to the finals, but when he gets down or whatever, that's usually his big move to get him out of a jam.
Okay, well, he knew he was in a tough match. Nate's a tough kid.
Yeah, solid.
Okay, who do we got next? We got Tyler Pressel.
We have Steven Schellenberger.
All right.
He's currently ranked, I believe, 4th.
Okay, all right. Tyler is ranked, I think, top 7.
Oh, God, we got a barn burner here then.
We should have a good match.
He scored the 2-point conversion with no time left on the clock in overtime against Chippewa.
All right.
First playoff game.
Tyler Pressel is a senior. Really, really good football player. Led Romeo to a couple of wins, especially one in the playoffs against Chippewa Valley.
So we're talking a lot about football players. So wrestling and football kind of mix, huh?
They do. We just need the football coaches to realize that.
Exactly. Thank you.
I think the football coaches are starting to catch on here because they're starting to take wrestlers out of our room and put them on the line. Right?
Look at the Iowa offensive line. They're all former high school wrestling champs.
Yes. And I love how they talk about that before the pregame, you know. All right, Tyler trying to set something up here. Currently, Tyler's being a little bit more aggressive, which is good. One thing about Tyler Pressel, he has a lot of gas in his tank. Most kids in the third period, when they're starting to get a little tired, Tyler,
he's got that extra gear.
Yeah, and you'll see in this match, he usually just gets warmed up in the third period.
Took a pretty good shot. He just kind of was a little bit too far out.
Yeah, too far out. He got caught. Sit out there by Tyler was unsuccessful. Tyler has got a few schools looking at him, possibly to wrestle. Grand Valley is one of them. Kind of hoping that works out for him.
Awesome.
All right, Tyler on the escape. So we have a 2-1 match here late into the first period.
Nice shot.
Nice shot by Tyler. He's got to finish.
Or at least not give it up. Can't give up too real short in this match.
Yeah, he's got to finish.
Short time. He's got to hold on to that leg.
Short time.
I agree with that call. Some refs will call a takedown there even with the leg held. I've never been a fan of that.
Me neither.
That's not complete control.
And it shouldn't, if it's not a takedown when there's 20 seconds left, it shouldn't be a takedown when there's no seconds left.
Yep, great call by Mr. Stabley. All right, we got Tyler on top, start of the second period. Oh, we have a potentially dangerous. We're going to
It looked like Schellenberger's knee got trapped a little bit. That was a good call. Protect the wrestler.
Okay. I think CC knows they're in a match here. What do you think, Jason?
Oh, for sure. For sure. They know Romeo's up and coming, and they've seen how dominant Romeo's been leading up to this match. So.
All right. Pressel is still in control. Is not giving up any points. And here's where Pressel's gas tank starts to kick in. I've yet to see somebody in the third period that can go with him. All right, he's only got so many seconds on that leg, Jason.
Yeah, you see the ref, he's giving him the count.
Yeah, and he will stop the match and call a stall.
And he could have went either way, too. Sometimes officials do the stalemate, kind of talk to him, say, hey, you got to come off that leg. Next time I'm hitting you with stalling.
Yeah, and Tyler didn't even know that leg was stuck in there. That's the kind of bad part about it. All right, Tyler on the ride here. We're halfway through the second period. Tyler's losing 2-1, and that is Romeo's losing 2-1. There's a great maneuver out of Browns. Some could call that a stall. What do you think, Jason?
I'll let that one ride.
Yeah, me too. Too close of a match to start letting the ref decide the match.
That's when you also you use your verbal skills as an official, talk to the wrestlers, let them know where you stand.
Right, absolutely. Now he's gonna get him.
And officially you talk to him, say, listen, you got to let him back in or else I'm going to hit you.
He runs him off the mat again. You're probably going to see a stall. 3 strikes and you're out here. So. Tyler might be better off here cutting him and working a takedown.
We're on our feet now. He needs a takedown here to get it even going into the third.
Yep. So let's see what the gas tank has left in it. I'm excited for this.
Your best takedown right here. You got to shuck him down, spin, go behind. You got to do something.
Yeah, Tyler has, there's another stall, 1 green. Now, I'm going to say out of all of our team, I have not seen Tyler get called for stalling. He's just a forward-moving. All right, there's a great shot there.
So now we got to see the tank.
Now we got to see the tank. Let's see what Tyler's got in the tank.
He's down by 3. Scores 4-1. Let's see what he's got left.
Yeah, and it was a stalling, John. All right, Tyler working toward the edge of the mat. Referee's indicating both guys got to keep working. All right, that's a good sit out by Tyler. He's got to score with it.
And if you're Schellenberger, you haven't been hit with stalling yet, so you can sit back there all you want and wait till you get that warning before you come off the hips.
You're going to want to at least just try to win this match. All right. Reset back in the middle. Both wrestlers out of bounds.
So pressure's on Romeo. He's got no time to wait around. He's got to go. And this is one of those pivotal match where 3 either way could be huge towards the end.
Correct. Yep. We got some good matches ahead. All right, Tyler's got to show something here. He's getting ridden pretty good.
This guy reminds me of Jeff DeMar.
Tyler?
The guy on top.
Warning green stalling.
All right, so now he got his
the hips.
So now he got his warning. Now what he'll do is he'll probably do a little spiral ride. He'll come off 45, not really doing anything. It looks like you're doing something, but that's why it's called a spiral ride.
Yeah,
See?
I look for the hips being covered, and I do call that call a lot.
He's got that in there. He's going to come. He'll pop out every 15 or so seconds.
All right, Tyler's got to escape here. We're down to 50 seconds left in the match. He's getting ridden pretty good.
He's still on the hips. He hasn't even came off the hips yet.
No, you're going to get one more stall here if he doesn't. Okay, he's off the hips now. All right, come on, Tyler. Tyler's got to get moving. I'm not sure Tyler knows how much time is left.
Short time.
And there might be just a ceremonious stalling call towards the end just to say you called it.
Yeah.
But it's going to be too little too late.
All right, Tyler Pressel gives up a good fight. 4-1 match. That's a very good match.
Good day for Pretzel. He wrestled tough all day.
Yep. Tyler's I think about a 3.95 grade point average. Schools are, will be no problem for him to get anywhere and go wrestle. He does want to pursue wrestling in college.
Awesome. Got a lot of potential.
Not football.
Not football.
Which he could.
Which is rare, right? Everybody wants to play football.
Yeah,
Don't want to wrestle.
He told his dad, "I want to wrestle," and so they've been visiting some schools.
All right, we got Lee Kruger for CC. His dad was a 2-time state champ from Catholic Central.
I remember the dad.
Their grandpa was also a longtime coach at Plymouth Salem.
Okay. We have Braden Marigevati from Romeo, who's a state runner-up. Very, very good wrestler. Braden qualified for the state meet as a freshman.
He's still huge.
Braden qualified for the state meet as a freshman and got on the scale and was a pound over and was disqualified. Then he jumped up to 145.
He's put on about a good 20 each year.
And he made it to the blood rounds at the state meet and lost. Last year, he made it to the state finals.
Awesome.
I wrestled against CC at the whole tournament. Joe Urzo.
Okay.
He has committed to Grand Valley. So
awesome.
he's the first to commit out of this crew of seniors. And we're looking for more.
Well,
all right.
looks at today, you got a nice group coming up the pipeline.
Yeah, all right, Braden is currently winning 4-1. There's about 45 seconds left in the first period. Braden's in control. Hitting some nice takedowns and looking good.
Marigevati's been a technician all day. I think he's probably had 20 takedowns today.
Yep. All right, going for another single leg, trying to work behind. Okay, here's where you need to get that. There's a good cut of the single. It's simply where you put your hand on your shoulder and you cut the leg. Right, sweep the leg like Karate Kid.
Yes. Get him a body bag.
All right, Braden's going for his famous tilt, which he scores a lot on.
Easy points. Easy points.
It's crucial here. Braden gets a fall just for team's sake and for team points. He's got to try to get a 6 out of this. What grade is Kruger in?
He's a sophomore.
He's a sophomore.
Marigevati with that quick ankle pick off the whistle. He's been trying to get that a couple times throughout the day.
Yeah, the way Marigevati wrestles too, he likes to work his opponent down and then kind of seal it in the third. He likes to get a lot out of every match. He's not one of them types that'll just go out and pin the kid in 20 seconds, no matter the level of the kid he's wrestling. He does try to get a workout. He works on things, which clearly makes him better.
Oh, absolutely. He's got multiple takedowns, too.
Yes. There's 2. He's got to be careful of that locked hands.
And work back up the body real quick.
Braden again, out of bounds. Coach has got to notify Braden we need 6.
Yeah, that's definitely, because we had a couple. You guys had a couple toss-up losses. You know, could have went either way.
Yeah.
So you need to definitely start stealing some points.
Yeah, so we can get within 9. All right, here's Braden's tilt, which he has taught my son.
Worked pretty good the last match.
Yes.
For Mr. Angelo.
All right, we need 6 here.
I think this is it if he gets the 5 count.
Yeah, his dad's here.
16-2.
Oh, I don't know.
No.
All right, 16-2. We have a differential of 14. I don't think we want the 5 here, Jason.
No, you need the 6.
You might, because you're a CC guy. But
I'm for everybody. I live on the east side.
you're a lover, not a fighter, right?
That's right.
All right. I don't see the coaches telling Brendan to get 6 or Braden to get 6 here. I'd be yelling and screaming.
Definitely need to get on the horse at least to get the tech, you know, because he could stall out the last the third period and then only end up with 4.
See, he's not going for the tech here. He's going to take it into the third and he's going to try to put it away.
Go neutral and look for a big throw.
He's going to probably go neutral and go right to the back. Knowing him.
He's keeping it top.
He takes top. He's probably going to work a tilt or maybe some type of a bundle to get the 6. This is my guess, but let's see what he does. All right, he doesn't have a cross face. He's under the arm. He's working something. Here comes his tilt. Okay, there's the tilt. He's got to get 6 here. Has to get 6. He was not pinned there for those of you watching, but he did get the tech fall.
Very difficult to pin somebody in a tilt.
Braden does not look happy. I think he was looking for the pin there.
Well, he got 5 for his team.
He got 5 for his team, but we're now down 10 instead of 9, and it's going to play out big.
Well, it's stuff like this, too, later on down the line when you get to districts and team districts and regionals, you know,
okay,
they'll learn.
What do we got here? 8-time state champ. What do we got?
This is Connor Berhume. I believe he was a state qualifier last year.
Okay.
Sophomore.
Antonelli lost in the blood round of regionals, so we should have a good match here. All right, both guys on their feet.
2 physical kids.
Yeah, it's starting out pretty physical. I mean, you know, when they're banging heads and
a lot of heavy hands on the head.
Yeah, and as a ref to really try to get control of this, it's very difficult.
You want them to be physical. You don't want them to be illegal.
Right.
Because those heavy hands turn into a little bit more than that, and you got headbutts.
And I've stopped the match, 5 seconds after the whistle because of the heaviness and physicality of the arms being thrown.
And that's as a good official, you step in, you talk to them both, say, listen, we're not having this. I want you to wrestle hard, but I don't want anybody getting hurt. Let's go.
Correct. And it's sometimes it works and sometimes they just go right back at it.
Yeah.
So at that point I say, all right.
There comes the points.
We're going to have some black eyes and let's just wrestle. All right. Antonelli's got to keep his head up. He cannot afford to not be looking at his opponent right now.
Still a minute left in the period. Plenty of time to set up a takedown.
Yep.
You want to kind of steal one towards the end.
And not give up a takedown. He's got to cross face hard here, and I just don't see it in the bag. I'm not sure where the crossface has gone, but
It's the best move in wrestling.
it is the best move in wrestling, and it's the only way to make your opponent pay for taking a shot.
And you know what? You don't have to wind up from left field to set one up. Really, 3 inches from a face, you can hit it just as hard,
Yep.
and it just is effective.
Yep.
And legal.
The idea is to cause pain, and then the opponent will think twice about taking that shot on you. All right, Antonelli on the bottom. He desperately needs to get one here. Work up to a base. It's hard to do with the CC kid kind of riding on the hip there. Very hard to work to your base.
Yeah, he probably should pop out a little bit here.
This is where
You don't want to get a warning from stalling with 10 seconds left in the period.
You have to work your hips up. You cannot leave your hips on the mat. Hips are everything in wrestling. Hips tell the story. Hips
don't lie.
Hips don't lie. If your hips are out and free, guess what? You're out and free.
Yes, sir.
If your hips are covered, probably not going anywhere. Okay. So now we've got a 3-0 match. Antonelli gives up a stand-up right away.
Now, Antonelli, he needs to get a takedown quick.
He does. He needs to work something. And he needs to, move forward and finish a good shot. He did it in the last match, and he needs to get back to it. Out of bounds. That's a good call. They need at least one supporting point inbounds to call that a takedown, and there wasn't any there.
So we got a minute 30 still left in this period. Antonelli definitely needs to get a takedown here.
Yep, we got to get Antonelli going. Again, a senior. Lost in the blood round at regionals last year. Real heartbreaker. He knows he has what it takes. The question is he in March shape right now, right?
Yeah.
If not, he's got to get there.
This is a good gauge too of where he's at for the rest of the season. And he's going to have all winter break to work on conditioning and getting maybe another takedown in his repertoire.
Absolutely. He did a great job in the match prior. Moving forward, beautiful double leg. Haven't seen it since. We got to get that out of him again.
And that was against another ranked opponent too, the
Yep.
Emily City.
Yep. He has it in the tank. He just needs to get back to it.
All right, he's got 25 seconds here. He definitely needs to get a takedown. You don't want to go into the third period down 3-0.
Nope. He's going to probably take down in the third. All right, he gives up his legs again. And gives up the takedown we've been saying he shouldn't give up. It's okay. He can still recover. It's going to be a little bit harder.
So Berhume with still a stalling to give. He's not going to come off those hips unless he gets at least warned.
Yeah, and
he's going to wait for the referee to do it.
To be honest, he's probably should have been hit once. It's amazing how much one stalling call changes the match, especially if you're winning. See, he's just riding the hips. You're not allowed to cover the hips and not work for a fall of any sort, and that's all he's doing.
Try a Turk here.
The Turk could get him out of the call stall. It's just good enough.
Gets at least a swipe.
Yeah, it could get him out of the stall call, but as an official looking at this.
Nah, he's playing it safe.
Okay.
He stalemated him.
He gave him a freebie there.
So usually he goes to stalemate, then the warning.
And the only reason he gave him the stalemate is because he was working a Turk. Otherwise, that's a stall call. So the way stalling works, you get a warning, and then your next stall will result in a point. Your next stall will result in another point.
So now we're getting to the major decision there. 7-0 CC.
Yeah,
CC gets
yeah.
another 2-point back near fall, then they're going to get a major decision.
Oh, CC's wrestling good here. Antonelli is not a bad wrestler at all. And they're both very similar, state qualifier and regional qualifier. Both very similar in talent-wise. Both D1. I mean,
Barhoom came up in the Clarkston Youth Wrestling Club.
oh, that's nice. That's
He's
good.
a Clarkston kid.
All right, Antonelli just trying anything. All right, so we have a 9-0. That gives them the major, which is 4 points. So CC will go ahead 28-14, going into heavyweight.
Two tough kids right there. That was a good match.
John, you can stop it.
Oh, I haven't been stopping it in between the matches.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Oh,
I've just been keeping it going.
oh, keep it. Yes, try to stop it if you can. Otherwise, I got to go cut it.
Yeah. I cut it for the blood time.
All right, your guys been Mr. Action. The
Yeah,
last
Mr.
3 matches have been very exciting.
You doing this for Tony? Is this for the team?
Yeah. What do you mean, Tony? All right, Eban is a senior. Came out for the team last year.
And our guy is a first-year wrestler.
Okay.
This is his 3rd or 4th match of his career.
Okay, all right. He came
Football
out.
player.
He came out for the team last year, and he won a total of 1 match.
He's had a good day so far. I think he's 3-0.
He started out. He's now 5-0 on the season with 5 pins.
Awesome.
So this is going to be a good match here, I think. Eban likes to come in high and kind of trip you down. Clearly, he's having a little trouble with this weight. All right, he's got him in good position for the fall. How about that? Eban is 6-0.
Mr. Excitement.
All right, so Romeo gets a 6-point advantage there. So they're only down 8 going into 103.
So we got Nate Wakowiak for CC.
Another story about Eban, too. Last year, he could never make it out of the first period without completely gassing and walking off the mat. So he's done a lot of cardio this summer. And
He had to get that wrestling cardio in.
Yeah,
A little different than football cardio.
there were times last year he was crawling off the mat. So
Coach Kelly got him running.
we got Sean Williams here against
Nate Wakowiak.
Nate Wakowiak. I
State
know.
qualifier.
Yep, I remember seeing him go to states.
Tough as nails.
He's got Sean Williams, who is a junior, I think, fairly new to the sport. So
Nate's a sophomore.
okay. Eban, though, heavyweight, story of the year. Boy, so far.
Yeah.
He's been
What a difference a year makes.
it's been lights out.
You're going to need that heavyweight, too, going later on in the season.
But we pulled Eban into the summer dual meet team, and you saw him turn the corner in Kalamazoo there.
Nice.
All right, CC with the fall. CC gained 6 more. Now we're coming into Bryce Holt, the phenom freshman. He's pretty much toured the country and wrestled in every tournament you can think of.
Yes, he's the man in the Midwest.
This could be the next Caleb Youngblood. That's what they're saying.
He just had a nice win over Imlay City, over ranked kid number 14
Yep.
in Division III.
He alphaed at 6. He's up at 13 today, but he's currently ranked 3rd in the state at 106.
What I like about him is he chain wrestles so well.
Yes.
And he's
yes.
wrestling Wyatt Lees, who's also a Tulsa champ, freshman.
Okay.
Phenom.
Okay. These two have wrestled before, I'm pretty sure. I think they've
Yeah, I think they've been on the same
and
same route.
I'm predicting
the national.
I'm predicting a 2-1 match here, one way or the other.
Both really good on their feet.
Hey, it says your battery pack charged.
Huh?
It says charge battery pack.
Wyatt with that snap down, trying to get behind.
Okay, Bryce Holt here, freshman for Romeo. This should be a very, very good match.
Two of the top freshmen in the state going at it.
What is CC ranked?
1.
Oh, he's ranked 1. So we got a 1 against a 3. Is he a 6-pounder?
Yes.
Okay. Probably Bryce's biggest match of his short career here.
God, it's so close. Pop your head.
Okay, Bryce gives up 2. Very good scramble. Now we need Bryce to work on the bottom. But CC looks like they're going to go into the ride the hip mode, which has been very effective.
Well, Bryce has got a good hold on that arm. Lees can't get it free. So I'd be able to stalemate. Yeah, he stalemated him.
Good.
We want to see action.
No damage after the 2.
So they know each other.
I believe they've wrestled before. All right, Bryce, quick to get up. He's got CC in a little bit of trouble. And CC's working for a stalemate.
Cardio will not be a problem for either of these two guys. These guys got high motor, endless energy.
No, I think they could all run the Detroit Free Press Marathon like right after this match.
And then wrestle a six-minute match.
Yeah. All right. CC with an escape. Total score 3-0 right now. We need Bryce to score.
There's a cement mixer.
The cement mixer right out of bounds. Boy, we got to know that's coming. You can see him setting it up. Clearly, as a wrestler, you can't see him setting it up because you can't see.
Right. You got to feel.
You got to feel. But, and he's setting up the front headlock right now, which is another one of CC's go-tos.
Well, he's making Bryce just carry all his weight on his back, so and he's going to pop up. He's going to go for that ankle.
See the arm on the throat? Like, you got to keep that arm off the throat.
It's the old Rodriguez.
Yes. This could be, if Bryce doesn't make a comeback here, this could be his first loss of the season.
I think Bryce just needs to let it fly, get to his offense.
I'm going to call it now, Jason. This could be a state final match we're watching right here.
Oh, for sure. These kids are definitely going to wrestle a couple more times this year.
This could be a state finals match based on rankings. They do seed the state meet now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And they will be in different brackets. So if both have a good state meet, they could see each other in the finals.
Yeah, Bryce just needs to let it fly.
The one rule change I really like is the one weigh-in for state meet.
Yeah, especially if you're an official working the weigh-in room.
But if you're, obviously advantage weight cutters, right? They show up the second day 15 pounds over. But so does everybody else.
Yeah.
So it just, I mean, my kid had so much energy the second day. He was just a different kid. You know, than having to make weight that second day.
Right. They can focus on wrestling and not focus on diet.
Yes. I think your dad might have had something to do with that rule. He really likes it. Maybe he helped sell it.
He just wanted to get out of doing that extra weigh-in.
All right, Bryce Holt needs an escape here. 3-0. Start of the third period. He needs points. He's out. Looks like he's getting out. He's got to post that left leg. All right, we've got an escape. We've got an escape. Can he score?
Plenty of time for Bryce to at least get it too.
All right, Bryce with the fireman's carry attempt that failed.
Needs to back out of this and start fresh.
Absolutely. Get that head out of there. I feel a stalemate coming.
This is kind of Lee's front head. He loves being in that front headlock.
He does. I hate it. Here comes the bundle. They set that bundle up from the front headlock, don't they?
Yeah, Bryce needs to back out of here, get a fresh start.
There's nothing more exhausting than having your head down.
And there's nowhere for him to go to better his position.
No, and you're just exhausting all your energy to try to get your head up and not wrestle. All right, good work here. One takedown by Bryce ties the score.
Yeah, we're right into 1 minute goes. What's your best takedown?
Yep. All right, Bryce with the possible fireman's chance here. I know it's there, off of the front headlock. But why do kids not hit the fireman's when it's there?
Or even a knee block. You stay tight on that elbow, you knee block, little short fireman's.
I used to, just anything. So right now, CC knows Bryce is coming.
And
right?
we haven't been hit for stalling either, so he still's got a stalling to give as well. So all the pressure's on Bryce.
Right now, CC's just trying to win this match.
He's got that underhook, so there's really nowhere for Bryce to go.
This is on Bryce. Bryce has got to work a takedown. This is on Bryce.
Good match.
Great match.
I'm sure these guys will see each other possibly in the finals.
Well, we've one more match. We void 20, and then 26 is the last match.
Simon Dominguez for CC is going to come out and looks like he's taking the void.
Yep, 43-20, CC ahead. One match remaining. Romeo has no possible way to win this duel.
We'll send it on a high note.
But let's get out of here with a 43-26, which pretty much matches the score we had with CC last year. CC's coming off a Heartland win.
Yeah, they handle him pretty well. CC had like two a state champ and a state placer out of the lineup, and they still were able to handle Heartland.
Heartland's a good team. Explain that match to me. How did it was
just
60,
the matchups? A couple of the toss-up matches CC won, except for TJ Bunn lost to Vinny Abbey.
Okay.
Who was, I believe, ranked number 4 in Division I. So that was one of the ones that Heartland got. But all the other matches that could have been toss-ups, CC won them.
Heartland's they're no chumps.
No, they had good youth program. They got good youth program kids coming up.
Yeah, we're going to see Heartland in the middle of January at the Holt tournament.
Yeah.
We'll probably see them in the finals.
So you get Rivers back, you get your full lineup against them. That should come down to 1 or 2 matches, those toss-up matches that you need to win.
Yeah, we're really hoping Rivers' shoulder's okay. He's supposed to come back next week for Frickers. We go to Ohio, and we wrestle 10 matches in Ohio.
Yeah, those are good matches to get, especially from competition you will not see, throughout the year. If you take a loss, it's no big deal. Doesn't affect seedings or rankings.
Doesn't hurt your rankings. But there's a lot of ranked kids at that tournament, which is a lot of fun. And they have no idea who we are.
And it's always good to get out of state and see teams you've never seen before rather than running into the same teams you see 4 or 5 times a year.
It's crazy. what's really cool is they just have no clue who we are.
Romy what?
They're like, who's this school? What is this? Yeah, Perrysburg's there, Hudson's there, Richmond's there.
When we played football, the youth football, we went to the nationals with Romeo Junior Bulldogs.
Youngblood being very aggressive here. I'm really very impressed. Youngblood knows he can take this match.
He's been on fire all day today. He's pretty much handled everybody pretty easily.
Yeah, that last match there against Emily City, that was one of their better kids, and we stuck them. All right, Youngblood continuously shooting, so he should. He's gonna draw a stall here. Great first period by Youngblood. Scores 0-0. I need more coffee.
You're on E.
And I'm gonna be honest here. I'm gonna call this too. This dual meet has the potential to be a state championship dual meet.
Yeah, they could potentially see each other in the second round of the semis.
If we can squeak by Davison, which we almost did the other night, and we can get by Heartland, we could potentially see CC in the state finals.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long way away. Injuries.
Injuries are key.
All right, CC with a stall call. You cannot stand up behind the opponent without attempting to bring him to the mat. If you don't do so, it is a stalling call. It is looked at as a form of avoiding wrestling. So we like to keep the kids moving.
Nice fake by Youngblood. Nice trip.
He's got the front headlock. He's getting CC with their own medicine.
And he's getting them scrammed. He's getting them guessing. He's changing up his attacks.
Youngblood's wrestling great today. He has the potential to really place high.
And decorated youth wrestler coming up.
Yep. How do you, now that you've saw us wrestle CC, how do you feel about us against Heartland?
I think it's pretty even.
Really?
Yeah, pretty even. You add Rivers in there. You know, it's going to come up to those toss-up matches. You know, who wins that 4-4 match going into the third or the overtime match? You know.
Great job, Youngblood there, avoiding a takedown. That was just pure determination to not give it up, and that's what you need out of a good hard-nosed wrestler. A little bit on Owen Youngblood. Grew up wrestling probably since he was about 6 or 7. He was nationally ranked as a 6th grader. Really a great career. Got to high school.
Parents logged a lot of miles on the car going to tournaments.
Yeah, and flights. Got to high school and basically lived under the shadow of Caleb Youngblood. And now it's his show, right? Now it's just Owen, and he's out to prove he's just as good as his brother. And that came right from him. So
motivated and driven.
Yep. Last year he cut a lot of weight. Cut down to 112 last year. This year he started out at 26.
Nice takedown.
He outfit at 20, and he's ready to go. Not cutting too much weight at all. Beautiful takedown by Youngblood on the edge.
It's matches like this too that are close when you're not cutting a lot of weight. You got that extra gear.
Did he not get the points?
he was still in control.
Oh. All right, Youngblood trying to avoid.
Needs to stay right in between his legs right there.
Yep.
Bring him back.
Don't move. Don't move.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
All right, Youngblood wrestling great right now. In control of the match. So, Jason, what's the chance you come visit us again and announce?
Anytime. Anytime. My son's out for the season with an injury. I have plenty of free time. I'm retiring in 3 weeks.
Bring him along. Bring him along.
We love Romeo.
All right, so CC with the escape. Now Youngblood's got to score. 40 seconds left in the third. This is anyone's match. All right, he's got to finish this. He's got one leg wrapped.
He's got to elevate.
He's got to post his right foot, plant, and drive.
Or just stay. Youngblood just needs to stay tight and get that stalemate.
The stalemate's not coming.
20 seconds left. Ooh.
No, that was a cheap two. That was a cheap two.
Needs to pull back into him.
All right, Youngblood with the escape. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Has to score. Wow. And points. And points. What
Great
a
comeback
match.
by Youngblood. That shows you're never out of a match.
That's 5 seconds left.
He didn't panic. He kept wrestling all the way to the end.
I'll tell you what, Owen needed that win right there. That was big.
Yeah, he didn't panic. He, down 5 seconds, you're always still in it till the referee blows that final whistle.
Jason, thanks for
Thank you,
announcing.
Mr. Angelo. It was a great time.
It was a lot of fun. All right, we'll see you guys in the middle of January at the next home meet.